Hi, hold on. Just realized YouTube Studio is not tracking. Give me a second. Hey, maybe. Hello, hello. Do I move? I move. Okay, great. I am. Who is this person? um. That looks like a bot to me. I'm gonna block that real quick. Let's not add strangers like that on Discord, guys. Hand jump scare. Oh, is this the first time you're seeing it? Hey, Aaron. Hey, Kai. Oh, you guys are awake, right? Yes, yes. Now that's a bot. That's a bot. Let's be careful, guys. Okay, so like I wanted to stream earlier, like in the week, but it's already Wednesday and I'm leaving tomorrow morning, so I don't really have much time left and I haven't started packing. I actually no. I made a packing list, but I haven't started packing. So yeah, definitely. Hi Des. Yeah, thanks guys for coming and grabbing your daily onigiri and coffee. Yeah, it's been a long ass weekend and even a longer like month. Oh yo. What was that? Oh, you resubscribed. Damn, thank you. Are you sure? I'll be away for a month. I'm excited. Yeah, definitely. Kind of nervous, but also kind of excited. There are a lot of things lined up when for this trip. And I'm going to talk a little bit about it, but first, let me just pull some references in. Today I was thinking of drawing a character from FF14, so I'm just gonna doodle while I yap, but before I start yapping I need to find references because otherwise I will not doodle at all. Please do not look her up. If you haven't played the latest 2 patches, please do not look her up. She's just think of her as someone who's really pretty. Alright, like that's all. As you guys know, I like my inactivity has been due to Dojima. I've been so freaking busy, and all things considered, this time around, it's already way less busy than I would normally be because I planned ahead. Like I really planned ahead. Okay, but okay, this is like fucking spoiler. Give me a second. All right. But yeah, it was a lot less busy than it usually would be. So and I managed to avoid needing to go back to my wrist doctor, so that's a wonderful thing. But it was still nonetheless really busy. So let's. All right. Hey Rain. Hey Hakon. Hey. So yeah, it's been a crazy ass month. Mostly a lot of it was also helping like the others at the booth. To like, I wouldn't say like I did a lot, but like I was just I really needed to make sure that they had what they needed. So we even arranged like to come over to my place and then like have everyone like do like a mock setup. So Ginya and like Tsukiri were like over and they were like building a fortress on my table. On my dining table, and they were like, yeah, this is how they were trying to figure out how to set up their entire booth setups with like my spare grids. I have so many over the years, so like I had more than enough for everyone, but there was no way with my current risk situation that I could like haul all of that over. So yeah, I needed them to like take what they need and bring it back with them so that they could bring it to the con. Yeah, tons of things. Quite fun. there were so much. Where do I even begin, man? Anyway, I had this trip coming for a while. Way before I even lost my job. So honestly, it's not like the best thing to do in my current financial state, I must say. Like I wasn't really thinking too hard about like, okay, yeah, like it will literally be like 5 months after I lose my job. It was like kind of like right before I lost my job that I decided that yes, I'm gonna go on a trip, because I was invited by Axia's family to go on a trip. So I was like, yeah, sure, you know what, why not? Let me just take like a long trip. And then like I didn't really math it out properly, like freaking girl math, bro. And then like the way the thing played out is that I realized that I had this amount of months to live, and I didn't consider that there would be Dojima and like possible like other expenses, aka the paying of my insurance that would take a huge blow to my wallet. So by the time it hit Dojima, I was like really like sweating. Okay, I was like, oh my god, oh shit, like I have a lot of money going out, you know, because you have the upfront costs are a little scary, I must say. It's always scary. But surprisingly, this is one of the few times that I didn't spend a lot on production costs. Well, maybe not surprisingly, because I switched entirely to like ordering from Taobao. But if last time, if I decided to order from Alibaba, which is primarily catering to the US audience, if I decided to order from there, it would have been like probably twice or thrice the amount I would normally pay. I can be quite transparent about how much I spent. So like I spent about like 700 Sing dollars ish on merch production this time. And I would say that yeah, normally I would spend more than 1,000 just on like acrylics alone. Doll hairs, dollars. 700 doll hairs would be terrifying. But yeah, it spent about that much. And for reference, $700 is about like a fifth of my monthly income back in the back when I had a job. So a fifth of your income is a lot of money. Okay, like that's a lot of money. So yeah, I wasn't super thrilled to see the money go down from my account, even though I knew that like that was to be expected. It's just like the more you look at it, the more you sweat, you know. You're like, oh god. But when Eco was a pirate, yeah. Unfortunately, back when I was a pirate, play Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resync, guys. Anyway, so what happened? Yeah, after ordering the stuff, I ordered most of my stuff pretty early. I think the only things that I ordered pretty late was the sticker sheets for the Arcadian ones. I made like a bunch of like Arcadian from sticker sheets from FF14. Let me bring it up real quick. I'm so proud of it. Let's see over here. So I made this like really last minute. I did this in like 2 days. Okay, like this was tiring. This was really tiring. But I'm so happy to report that this sold out. Probably because it was the cheapest thing on my catalog. I must say it's not the cheapest thing around, but it was the cheapest thing on my catalog. So the stamp rally really forced people to kind of get stuff, and I feel a little bit bad, but like, it is how it is. You know, like, if people are willing to get it and still pay for that, you know what? I think it is a win. Business is business, definitely. So, also my stamps. This is the first time ever in my 12 years of boothing, like in this hobby, that I made like actual stamps. It's the kind that like it's like a chop or a stamp. I don't know what you guys call it where you're from. Where you're from. For us, we call it chops, but like I'm pretty sure it's more better known as stamps. Um, First time making it, and I am so shocked that it's sold out. It was the most expensive thing I had. It was like about 20 Sing dollars. So but for a good reason. Like the production cost was much higher. I would say it didn't have the best profit margin, but it came with like a little ink refill bottle as well. So like I think that kind of reassured people probably, but pretty surprised. Hey. Okay, before I continue drawing the body, I want to get pose. I've been yapping. I wasn't really thinking. Pinterest, give me a pose. That's a nice stamps. Thank you. Really funny meeting you guys, by the way. Heard familiar voices here and there. It was a really nice time. The entire event, there was like music playing in the background, and the playlist was like majority FF14. And I must say, the vibes were immaculate. It was so good. Like, who the hell was behind that? I learned from some of the fellow artists that it was one of the staff from the event, and he was like, oh, I'm a FF14 fan as well, and I noticed that there were a lot of FF14 fans this time around, so I wanted to push as much FF14 tracks into the playlist because I think it would be nice. Anyway, no one complained about it, which was nice, you know. Like, I think it was like subtle enough. You know how game music is kind of made for repetition. Like Soken composes the music for repetition because you're constantly in the game. So same thing, it kind of worked for the event because it was on repeat, but people didn't really notice it that much, and I think that's a good thing. I feel like most events that like kind of blast like anime like openings is like it gets a bit much, you know. I never really like how invasive those tracks are. You guys have seen Stranger in Heaven? Yes, I have. It is on the charts, guys. It's like top of the charts right now. Go see the trailer if you haven't for Stranger in Heaven. It's the latest Yakuza related game made by the Ryuga Gotoku studio. And it's sung by the entire trailer is literally like a music video, and it has like Ado and Snoop Dogg in it, Tori Kelly and Satoshi Higedan. Okay, yeah, Higedan main singer. So really exciting lineup. Like, what the hell was that? Ado and Snoop Dogg. Impossible. Never imagine. This is so fucking cute. I might doodle this later, but sorry. Let me put some like refs here. This is not for Halmer. This is not for this girl. Nearly said her name. But I just want to put it there because I think it's cute. Let's see. Where are the girlies? Ooh, we queen ass pose actually. Hold on, look at that. All right, I'm gonna reference this. Let me chuck all the references into one folder, and let me lock this one. Okay, here we go. You have a model? Is it the PNG that you showed in the Discord? Then yes, I have. This is cute. Also kind of funny, like, I made a long sappy post on like Instagram, and then I was just thinking like, maybe I don't really have that much to yet, because honestly, everything I wanted to say is kind of there. But yes, think that whoever, I don't know if there are any people who bought the Blue Boy stuff who are here, but like, thank you so much for indulging me. It was so funny. Okay, I was like sitting behind the booth, and like people were like, can I get logos and Sunday together? So logos from Arknights and Sunday from Honkai Star Rail, like the two of them with the wings on the back of their head. I was like, oh my god, the chicken wing boy agenda. Peep, yeah. You added extra 69 to my name. Damn, I have evolved. I was like, yo, the fuck? People actually buy them together. You know, maybe we all have a type. Maybe we all have a type, you know? I'm just a little bit too conservative. I don't know. So happy about it. I was like, yo. Wait, people get it. People get it. Also, if you guys can hear the flock in the background, my apologies. This is their active hour. So, what else? So much to do, so much to say. Yeah, we spent a lot of time crunching between our houses. Like, I hosted a bunch of like crunch sessions as well. And like there was several days where I do stay quite near to some of them, so we just walk over. Singapore being so small, it's kind of easy to like, you know, find people that like live near you. So we could just walk over, grab our stuff, pass each other stuff. So there was a lot of like physical like movement actually. We got our exercise in, definitely. Now you know why I made a new account. Gia thought I got my last account banned. Oh, because you're streaming. I see. Okay. Ginya immediately going to the worst case scenario. Do you get banned? So let's see where. Oh yeah, lots of physical movement. Yes. I must say that it was a lot of sitting around and then suddenly a lot of moving around, I must say, because once you're done with like all of the artwork prep, you're suddenly like, oh yes, okay, now I need to prepare for like the physical arrangement of like everything. So I started like building like a fortress in my room as well, trying to figure out the layout. And like because I didn't intend to actually come back to boofing like so fast, Dojima 2026 was more of like I applied for it because firstly I have FOMO. Secondly, I wanted to just sell old stocks. I wasn't really planning to have like anything like refreshed. At most maybe like I would have like one small series or like small stuff new, but everything else would be old. Because I with my job back then, I didn't want to put so much like stress on myself to do something that's just a hobby. I want it to remain as a hobby and not make it like a stressor, you know. I want to maintain this like good balance of like things that make me happy and like, you know, give me a lot of joy. So like I didn't want to like make it something that's like, I didn't want to give myself burnout basically. So I kind of just sat there and like, yeah, I'm going to like share my booth with friends this time around, because obviously I'm not going to take up this huge ass booth by myself, right? And like, yeah, that stayed true. This Dojima, we each took like a quarter of the table, so we separated into like 4 columns, which was quite interesting actually. The effect of it, maybe not the most aesthetically like cohesive, but I must say that it was surprisingly, it worked out. And I'll explain why. So well, anyway, the plans changed because obviously I lost my job, right? So I ended up needing to spend time more on like making new stuff, because I realized that like, okay, like, this is a perfect opportunity to get some cash in that I need quite badly. So I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna put my all in and like do as much as I can. So I started a bit earlier and managed to come up with quite a bit of things actually, more than I expected, and I managed to make like almost back to 7 pages of catalog. I think it was like 5 or 6 actually, which is to me that's impressive in my own standard, because like I've typically built up my catalogs like over years, like several events to get to like 7 pages, but I basically reduced all of my stock from last year, like the previous years. I got rid of like 90% of it, and then like refreshed it within like just like 2 months, which is honestly a record for me. All right, and I was like, I must be quite crazy. And I don't mean in a way where I'm tooting my horn or anything. I'm just like, what the fuck was I on? You know, like I can't imagine it myself, I must say. And then making that much merch is one thing, but also like putting all of that onto like a board in one column of the normal like 1/4 of the normal booth size that I have. That was difficult, man. Like, yeah, so I had to really like kind of Tetris everything onto it and like try to display like, firstly, a mug, a stamp, a metal tin on top of everything, and like standees, while like only having like 1/4 of the booth space. Like it's quite difficult. I must tell you, it is actually quite difficult. I was like low-key crashing out a little bit because I was like, how am I gonna get all this visible at eye level without having anything like being overshadowed, you know? So yeah, I sat there for like 2 days like crashing out. I was like, holy shit, what am I gonna do? Oh, that's why you're asking details for the detective. I see. Yuji incident was crazy. Oh yeah. Honestly, I couldn't care less, because it was done by a guy who just wanted attention, and it was also attacking another guy who just wants attention. You know, it's like, it's very annoying to me. It's just like, hey, we are here to celebrate artists. Let's not do all this bullshit. But to me, I have no sympathy for the guy who got beat up. I have also no sympathy for the guy who went to jail. I'm like, okay, sure. You know what? If you wanted to do that, if you knew that you were gonna go to jail, whatever. You know, sure. But like, I don't want that to affect the con, because the con itself is a celebration for artists, and I know the organizer personally, so I was like, yeah, nah, like, uh, is your fingertips made of water or just transparent? They are slightly see-through. Not made of water, but slightly see-through. Yes. It was a happy accident. By the way, this was, it was because of this app that kind of made green. Okay, so what basically is happening is that this program runs basically with a green screen. So I chroma keyed the green out. Like, yeah, I chroma keyed the green out, and because my fingertips are kind of blue green, so it's semi-transparent, it's being chroma keyed out as well. And because of that, a lot of people thought it was interesting, and then I was like, okay, yeah, you know what, I'm just gonna make my actual lore that my fingertips are actually see-through. Personally, I ain't stepping out of queue just for that guy. No, for real, dude. Like, who got time for that? Who got time for that? Oh man. I'm just glad that the organizer decided to ban Amos from the show, because you know he was actually threatening like shit online, and I think that's just honestly disgusting. Like, he would have had a little ounce of like a point to his opinions if he wasn't a sex offender, all right? Like, if he wasn't like a child predator, you know. Like, I would have given him a little bit of respect if he wasn't like disgustingly like this and so fucking annoying about it. Like, yeah, I think there are better ways to do things in the world, and that's definitely not one of them. So yeah. Because I have friends who ended up, well, I would say now acquaintances, but I know good people who put in really hard work, and like I knew them in school, and then they went into politics. Like, they're going into politics, which I think is crazy, is cool, and I have a lot more respect for that hustle rather than like, you know, whatever like attention seeking shit, you know, this kind of people pull. So yeah. I didn't come from a crazy like good school either. Just a regular neighborhood school. So having like friends who like ex-friends, not say ex-friends, but acquaintances now, I guess, really, you know, go through the whole system and still emerge on that side of things, like doing politics and stuff. It's not easy, and I think it's admirable, you know, compared to like stirring shit at an anime convention. That's like fucking stupid. Like, this is a subculture. Let's not. Yeah. Disagree. He's wrong to be there. Supposed to be beaten? I don't think so. Yeah. Like, I don't think it's a smart move to beat him up. I just have no sympathy for him getting beaten up, because it's just like, oh, whatever, I guess. It's like, please guys, let's not use violence. You know, you're just proving some people right. But I wouldn't step in either. It's just like, I'm not gonna get myself involved with that. What the fuck, dog? Well, maybe I think what Hakon means is that like, yeah, you're not gonna get out of your way for that guy. I think that's what he means. Yes, no, yes, no. Honestly, he shouldn't even be there. So, like, if he was streaming, oh my, yeah, no, he was streaming, actually. He was streaming, and I think that's like so annoying. it's funny because actually there are rules. I believe it is an official rule that you're not allowed to stream. Well, maybe because he was not in the con, but like yeah. And I'm so glad actually. I noticed this new rule this year for Dojima, that you're not allowed to go in there and stream online, um, unless you're media. And I think that is such a smart move because I've had several instances at previous cons, uh, where I there were there are people within the VTubing sphere who like to show their face, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that, but like they were using artists' content, like our art, as like content for their streams, and it was like paid. There was monetization on those streams, and then I was like, what the fuck? My god, dude. Steel Core Sword, the downfall of civilization begins with the individual. That's true. Oh, Ika, by the way, do you know another AC leak happened? Now we have like AC1 remake. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Probably not even under the same studio. To be honest, I'm gonna be so real. Like many of you laugh, many people laugh at Singapore is probably doomed to be like ships, naval warfare. um. Because of our expertise. I think it's a good thing that there's expertise and there's a need for Singapore to be in a certain area of importance. But also that is the limit. So I will not know anything. Okay, I've been here a while. Let's try to get to the next part, which is layout. Lady that stopped the fight was the only person doing the right thing. I would say, like, yes and no. Like, I wouldn't say everyone else not stepping in is doing the wrong thing, if that is an implication. But she doing that was a good thing for everyone, I think, because anything else that would have like ensued would really be ugly. Like, this is ugly enough, and I'm glad that someone actually stopped it, because that's like firstly, this shouldn't have happened in the first place, because it's just a stain to the ACG community. The fact that it was like reported like, oh, it happened at an anime convention, really pisses me off, because that is not what the hobby is about. Like, I hate to see these kind of things, because that is not what we represent. We are not violent people, you know. And I got, guys, if you saw like the social media posts of the guy who actually was like beating like the other guy up, if you saw the social media, dude is an attention seeker, like straight up, and he doesn't look stable. I must say, it's very, yeah, he looks as crazy as the next guy, you know. Like, they are equally like fucked, all right. Like, so like, so annoying, like. And I would say that a lot of people were having they were like, oh, I hope you guys had a good time and not have it affect you all. Honestly, it didn't affect me at all. I would say it's really just like a bother, if anything. It's such a bother. Like, let's not take away the main point of the convention here, you know. I don't think we are here to talk about that. We are here to talk about more important things. Which do you know? Do you guys know? Okay, on Sunday there was a hilarious announcement. There was actually a hilarious announcement by the organizer. So every time the organizer Jason he gets on like the PA system and he's just like, I have a public service announcement. You just know that something is gonna be fucking funny because like throughout the event, it was either like shaming people for losing their items. Is like, guys, we have a lost item here. You know who you are. And it's like you know, I mean, it's like a disappointed dad. It's so funny. And then there was one where it's just like, I have a public service announcement, and this is gonna sound weird, but for visitors who have visited the booth growing my manhole, please return their speakers. You have accidentally taken growing my manhole speakers. Please return it. Thank you. And then everyone had a pause. There was a pause, and everyone was like, did we hear that right? Like, and when he's like, yes, you heard me say that. Please return the speakers to growing my manholes booth. And we were like, the whole hall. I need you just to imagine this, okay? An entire hall of artists and visitors. Everyone, the chatter fell silent for like a split second, and everyone burst out laughing when we realized like what he was saying. We were like, he's actually saying manhole. Like, what? Like, okay, inherently manhole is like nothing. It's just a hole in the floor, all right, like on the road. But like, well, you know, everyone there had like a different thought. No, everyone, there was silence, and then there was laughter. Like the whole hall erupted in laughter. I think that was so fucking funny. I think that was the highlight of the event. How did they take the speaker? I found out that it was one of those that you clip to your shirts. So like it's one of those localized speaker. It's not the ones that you put on the table. So when you're playing the game, you like clip the speaker to yourself and then you play it. And I think it's easier for playtesting because like you can hear basically the developer can hear what's happening, like the sound, and then he can also talk to the players. So I kind of get why they would use that speaker. Yeah, you don't need headphones. Yeah, so the person probably clipped it to the shirt and walked away and forgot about it. So so yeah, that was hilarious. Probably highlight of the event. I was saying that this event is going to be known as the manhole event, or the one where the guy got beat up at. You know, it's one of those. Good community time. It was. Later in the day, in the evening, like someone lost their wallet and then it got found and was sent to like the. He even paused like he was supposed to. He did. He had like somehow the way Jason delivers it is so fucking funny because you know he's all business, and then like when he says such things, you're just like. Sorry, eating candy. Anyway. Okay, it's been almost an hour. I'm still on the glitch. But let's take our time. And my playlist stopped. Give me a second. So yeah. We had that. And oh yeah, towards the end of the day there was another announcement, and it was just like to the person who lost their wallet, oh thank you, I'm not saved at all. Person who lost their wallet, Please come to the to the counter. We have your wallet. You know who you are. Like the whole hall. So I was like doing my round shopping at that point of time, and then when I heard that, like literally, like the booth I was at, and like two other people who were in front of the booth, like the people were like, oh. Everyone was like, oh, you know who you are. So fucking funny. You done fucked up. You lost your wallet. You done fucked up. I'd hate to be them. I hate to be them. I know that there's a possibility. I am quite careless at times, but I hate to be them, bro. Like, oh man, oh man. Enjoyable weekend. Extremely enjoyable weekend. It's always like I feel like Dojima, because I've been at this event for like 12 years. It's always been like a CNY, like a Chinese New Year, like a New Year gathering for all my artist friends, and I look forward to it every year. It's always like a little nerve-wracking, like going towards the con, which is why like I become a little bit emotionally unavailable. I'm just like, oh, you know, and just kind of stewing in the background. I'm just like, oh, oh, yeah. And then when it comes and passes, I'm just like, ah, that was amazing. Hi, good morning. By the way, it's like storming really hard right now. I'm not sure if my mic is picking anything up, but like really good weather to be sleeping, and I wish I could be sleeping. But today will be a relatively short stream, I would guess. I would stop by probably 2 or 3 max, because I need to start packing. I need to start packing, and then I'll have to go for an appointment. A real quick one. Yeah, there are a bunch of stuff that we're gonna do in Japan. I won't get into the details, but mostly for me, it's we are visiting a lot of cafes, and I'm gonna go to a lot of new places in Tokyo that I've never really like been to. So heading to like Nakano Broadway, Jiugaoka area. It's not really in Tokyo, a little on the outskirts, I think, not central. I just want to see stuff. A little curious on what's there to be had, what's there to see. And then I'll be heading to Nagano, and then somewhere in Gifu, and then I'll head to Nagoya, Osaka, Kyoto. Yeah, it's many places. I'm heading to many places within a month. The entire time I'll literally be in Japan, so like I won't be here. I won't be streaming. But you'll probably see some updates from me here and there. When I planned the trip, I was thinking like, yeah, I just want to break from the country. I think when I decided to go on this trip, not organized, but I decided to go on this trip, it was more of like, I am very tired of the current landscape of how art is, and also the music is getting so emotional. Why? Let's change that up. Okay. Food updates, yeah. Zelda? No. It sounds like it, but no. This is a soundtrack that is open source by Totomori. The guy is a huge fan of open source music, and he encourages people to use it in streams, video games, content, whatever. Just credit him. So, yep. Huge fan, huge fan. Speaking of Zelda, oh man, I should actually pass my cartridge to Genya. Because Genya wants to try Breath of the Wild. Finally, yo. Other option is to rob your nephew. Concerning. Well, if you had to fight with him for it, I think it just borrow it from me because I'm done with the game. But interesting choice of words indeed. I'll do a below PN face here. Oh, okay. That's yeah, okay. If she's into Tears of the Kingdom, it's not so bad. Also, I'm excited to get started again on P's model. Long overdue. Not overdue, but like, more like I have been longing to get back to it. Yes, yes. Since now we're done with Con Crunch and everything, Also, yes, when I'm back, I do intend to open up my online store. I went to like the post office yesterday actually to do some research and to check actually on how feasible it is for me to send things out in this current global climate, and it's actually not bad. Even to the US is not horrible. So I will be opening my own online store again when I'm back from Japan in a month. Maybe around late June. Uh, to sell my current stock, and I'll be working on piece model a bit more. Deadline is end of July. I have other projects that are also due in like June and stuff, so it'll be a lot of art as per usual. I'm not really complaining because this is what I love to do anyway, but like I know that I did say I want to play some more games. So yes, we'll be continuing with I'll definitely be playing His SR off stream. But I will also be starting again on Metaphor because I need to finish that game before the concert. I'll be going back into Metaphor. Definitely some Tears of the Kingdom whenever I feel like it. It feels like nowadays that game, I get so sidetracked that it's one of those things where like, oh, if I feel like it, I'll go in and I'll fuck around and like have fun. If I progress the story, that's great. But like, yeah, and then there will also be Minecraft streams. I have like the craving come back. Like me and Tsukiri were literally like, oh my god, I want to play Minecraft. And like it's so unfortunate that I have to fly soon because I do have the craving. I might try to install it on my Mac. I don't know. When I yeah, and I need to play the game I worked on. Don't worry about it. I can finish that in like 2 sittings or 3. I think. If I lock in. I done it before. I had to play the original game. True. It was then funny because like when I joined, okay, and I can tell you guys about this. So like when I joined, obviously to create the remake you need to play the original, right? And it's been a long ass time since I played the original. So they were like, okay, you can spend about like a week doing your onboarding and then like finish the game. And I'm like, okay. So I literally sat there for like 2 to 3 days, like finishing the entire game. And like apparently some people it was less necessary for them because they're not working directly on the game. They're more just like planning and stuff like the project managers and stuff. So like they don't really need to play through the game. But it was like a running joke where like everyone would like what we call this, swan them, so they're like we'll pressure them by making fun of them in a way where they're like so have you finished the game? It's like at every juncture, every corner they turn, there will be someone who will be like, have you finished the game? But yeah, I finished it in like 2 to 3 days, and then they were like, "You see, even the intern finished the game." It's so funny, so funny. Yeah, I kind of like this layout, and I don't want to waste any more time, so we'll just go with this. Let's crop. Oh, so pixelated. Alright, hold on. Let me make sure my camera's resolution is high enough. This isn't high enough for my liking. Let me change it. Let me change the scale to 2. So this is about 2,000 by about 3,000. Let me just hide the ones that I'm not using. Move this one up here. Let me crop it. There we go. Okay. So it's been a while since I've drawn for myself, so I'm just gonna take things easy today with a chill. And I need to remind myself not to pressure myself so much, otherwise I will get stressed. So how's everyone's week been? Because it's a Wednesday already. We are mid-week. Genya, have you started packing? Let me change my brush. It's kind of funny because Genya and I will be on like different flights. So Genya's flight leaves about a little before mine, I think. So Genya will have to like, I don't know. Are you still intending on waiting for me at the airport? Because it'll be fucking funny. So like when Genya reaches there, he's just gonna wait for me there. And I'll be like, yeah. Cruising about 1 hour. Oh yeah. I still have some like physical like commissions to complete. So for those of you who knew, I took some like supposedly on spot commissions at Dojima, and this is so funny because like I was supposed to take commissions at the con itself, but ultimately it was actually kind of impossible because well, normally I thought that like, you know, if I have a lot of booth mates this time around, typically we can like cover for each other. So let's say if I'm doing comms, like sometimes like when it's my turn to do comms, like you know, my booth mates will help me, be able to help me cover like dealing with like selling merch and stuff, you know, when people come around. And likewise when they are busy, I can help cover them. So there will be like pockets of time where we are just like taking turns and stuff, and I think that's like that was my impression of how things would go. But because of how well sales were, like all four of us were just so busy consistently, and this is a good thing. Okay, it is genuinely a good thing, and I'm so happy. But that also meant that it was nigh impossible to do on-spot commissions, I must say. I tried. I was assessing the situation on Saturday, which is why I didn't open. And then like on Sunday, I was like, okay, maybe I can take like 1 or 2, alright? And then what happened was that like, it was bad. Like, it was so hard. I was constantly getting summoned left and right. For different things, and it is nothing wrong with that, absolutely nothing wrong with that, but it was just super hard to concentrate on the comm. So yeah, it didn't really work out to plan, and I was very thankful that I was like, yeah, I'm gonna open reservations ahead of time So if you guys want to come, I can start early. So that was like a week before, I think. Yeah, it was like the weekend before. I was like, yeah, hey guys, I have my catalog up. If you want like to reserve anything, including the commissions, please let me know. And yeah, sure enough, I received a lot actually, and I'm very thankful for that. But also like, I think I completed about 10 commissions in total before the con, which is kind of crazy. Maybe I can count. I can count. I have like I have a list. Where is it? So I have like let me unblack out some of them. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I did, yeah, I did 11 before the con, and I did one more during the con on Sunday, and I did one more yesterday. Like I finished one more yesterday and sent it out via mail. So in total, I did 13 so far, and I still have 3 more to go, and those are from my booth mates. I'm so thankful, you guys. Thank you so much. But I had to prioritize like everyone else first, because I'm gonna see you guys whenever anyway. I have attachment issues to these guys, bro. I see them like at least like once a week, like for some of them, so or once a month at least, and that's more often than I see a lot of people actually. They got started really early. I did, yeah, like early, yep. Like thank God, really. And it actually contributed a lot to my earnings as well, because like, I mean, if you do the math, if you know how much I charged plus like how many I got, like you can just do the math. And actually this year was the first I broke my record of profit, and I'm really thankful, very very thankful. I think experimenting with like the tin and the stamp and like uh what else did I make? The mug. Yeah. Like they were fucking heavy to bring to the con, I must say. Like there was a struggle and a half. If I had my usual setup, like if I just solo boofed and I brought that much, I would have died probably. So like even having just a quarter of the setup plus like all of that merch was like a struggle, okay? And but I'm so glad that it was well received, because yeah, they sold out. Majority of it sold. I'm left with 2 tins, no stamps, and 1 mug. You know, like that's great. Yeah. And I feel like there is a bit of like fatigue for like acrylic stuff. Like personally, also I feel similarly. Like there's a bit of fatigue on my end. Like they are really fucking cute. Like some it brings me a lot of joy, but you know, too much of it, it's like, oh man. Sorry, let me like center my canvas. You too. It's been a while since I digitally painted like this, so a little rusty, just tinge rusty. Don't quite feel it yet. But I've been really itching to get back to like drawing and stuff, so I was like, yeah. I wanted to play a game actually. I want to play Tomodachi Life or like get back to Enforce today, but I thought that like if I wanted to yap, I think drawing might be a little bit better. Love the look of acrylics, but also the space of it, and just a general thought is this is plastic and things like the clickety clack of it all. I'm not so much. I can see why, and I half agree. Yeah, but personally, to me, it's just that like there's too much of the same thing everywhere, and it's more of like a. You guys need to be a bit more creative with this. Like, I would still buy acrylics, but only if I think it's like a unique take to it or like a fun spin to it, you know. Something that I can use to accessorize. I'm happy to have it, you know. Because I don't really throw any of the stuff that I get away, like I buy away. And I will use them. I don't just keep them. So it was like it's more of like a yeah, I will if I know I will use this, I'll get it. But a lot of times I just see it and it's just not very aesthetic. It's either not aesthetic or just doesn't really inspire me. Like I like to get things that inspire me, I guess. Things that I'm like, oh, I want this as a reference and I'll buy it. Yeah. There's one thing, it's like it kind of works out for one thing is networking, like when you buy an artist's work and then you get to talk to them a little bit, and then like you also get to learn a little bit about their process by looking at their work and stuff, and you also get to know like their prices a bit better. Like that is where I approach merch from nowadays. I mean, it's been like that for me for a long time. It's just, yeah. Like, even, like, the really horny stuff that I buy sometimes, like, I'm not sure if you guys saw. I don't think it's made public, actually, so you guys wouldn't know. But, like, I bought this one, 5-day print, this HSR print, from a Chinese artist. And the way my demos is painted. So okay, imagine this: you had the two guys, okay, and they're like draped in like they're in drapery and stuff. It's gorgeous. There is foil print, and like hot printed onto like the thing. It's also the print is as well as on PVC card. It's like a plastic, so you can see through, and there are like multiple layers to it. It's so pretty. The lighting, everything is amazing. But they are like, I need you to imagine this, okay? It's two men, and there's like a shadow over the whole thing. Like they are covered in a shadow, and the only places that are lighted up, like genuinely, like there's like a god ray, like in the painting, okay? There's a god ray, and it lands right on my demo's like right tit, like, like to me. Like, that is the funniest shit. Like, I love that. I love that fan art so much because you just know what the artist is thinking. They're like, I'm gonna put the focal point on his tits. Like, good morning, Dante. Hi. The absolute joy. When I bought that, I was just like, yes. This is inspirational to me. Like, I would never put this up anywhere. You know, like, I have no use for this plastic. But this is inspirational. like transcendent above everything else. Like, I want to be that level of like, you know, thinking with my metaphorical dick. If I ever want to paint BL, you know, like it's so good. It's actually so good, and to see it in Singapore as well. It's like I was like, oh! Like, when am I ever getting this again? You know. And to be clear, they are like a Chinese artist. Jordan is already being mentioned. Yes, lovely my demos from HSR. Also, Des was saying, I like the clickety clack. Gets people looking around and stop blocking the damn pedestrian pub. Yeah, yeah, it's like a sound. It's a sound cue, you know. It's like a video game. It's like they better hear that I'm coming and like make way for me, because fuck if I get blocked on the stairwell. I do use it to I do use that as like a little advantage as well. Sometimes I do admit. I'm one of those. Call me old, maybe. I'm one of those who absolutely hate it when people use their phones while like transiting, like between places on foot. It's like, good lord, walk. Stop using your phone. You know, like. Annoys me to no end. Annoys me to no end. I even for friends, like when I see them doing it, it gets on my nerves. I don't say anything. I'm just like, oh my god, you're one of them. You know, I'm like, stop using your damn phone. And it's more of like a safety thing than anything. Like because like you will never know when you're gonna bump into someone, and when you do, you're gonna be like, oh, I'm so sorry, but like you could have avoided that. Like you knew, you know. Or like pet peeve using the phone while on the stairs, like going up or going down the stairs. Like maybe not even a pet peeve, it's just a peeve. Like, dude, like what the hell? Pay attention. I'm gonna grab you, I'm gonna scruff you by the neck. Look at where you're going. Like, people on the phone are so slow. They're so slow. Says, sometimes I like to like stomp my feet a little bit just to like, you know, let people know that I'm coming. I'm just like, hey, I'm behind you. Move. Can't stay for long. Final catch. Oh my god, good luck. Yo. Everyone's going through the exams these days. Yo, all of you guys. All the best, all the best. Wish you the best of luck. Happy my exams ended. 3 weeks of exam was crazy. I feel you. I hate exam periods because of like how like it's just prolonged stress over like a couple of weeks. I can't help. You know, I would rather take all my exams in the same day. Sometimes, not all the time. But like if you crammed like maybe like 5 subjects into a week, maybe I die. But you know, at least it's over. Like, I definitely preferred the way it was in secondary school because they would literally cram like one day after another. Hi Mika, hey. Like they would definitely cram one after another, and I'm like, okay, at least you know after this week is done, you know. Like that is the big week. But when I went to tertiary, when when it's in the fuck, it's wrong side. When you're doing like university level, like they separate it into like weeks, and I'm like, oh my fucking god. And I think it was like, maybe it's not so bad if like you have like very dense topic heavy subjects, but mine was like during COVID and it was all open book, so like it was just agonizing. It was absolutely agonizing to wait between between subjects, because it's just such a long wait and for nothing. I'm just like, oh my god, I want to be free. Can't stay. Came to say hi before I go. Thank you so much for dropping by. The good and bad is the last exam period before graduation. Oof. It's almost there. Almost there. It's the last lap. It's always the last lap to like graduation that feels the longest. The most agonizing one. I was never that studious, honestly. I'll be so real. Like, some of you guys may be smarter than me. I must be real. I'm not a very good student, but if anything, I would say I enjoy learning. I just hate the pressure of being tested for what I love learning. It's like, shit. Because sometimes I feel like when it's not so relevant, I just lose interest entirely, and it's like, it may or may not bite me in the ass later. But the moment I realize that like, oh, this is actually not that relevant to me, I just lose interest entirely and I just can't pay attention to it at all. Like, it would not go into my brain. And I'll be like, So a lot of people were like, oh, it's just memory work. It's just memory work. And I tell you, that is the worst for me. If it has no relevance to me, I can't memorize anything. And so I try to make things as relevant as possible, or I try to remember even like people and their interests by relevancy to something else. Because otherwise I just cannot store information at all in this brain. Good night, goodbye for real for now. Alright, yes, please. Please. All the best. Which is why I didn't do well at all for mother tongue, unfortunately. Constantly failed Chinese lessons, like Mandarin lessons in class. And obviously it's frustrating because like the teachers come from like Chinese, like Chinese background, and I'm like, I don't live the same way you do. We don't speak Chinese at home, dog. Like, her hate shape is giving me a bit of problem actually. Rusty as hell, rusty as hell. I think the eye is a little off. Give me a second. Oh. I'm so rusty. I'm so rusty. Not feeling the groove of things. It sucks. But it's okay. We worked through it. We worked through it. I really wanted to make more like a full like photo card kind of merch before the con actually, but it takes a lot of time. Like it takes more time to make one photo card than it is to make one like sticker sheet. So I was like, okay, you know what? Never mind. So I haven't really painted like full bodies or like drawn full bodies in a bit. Last one I tried was like Fine On, I think, but it didn't come out good either. It just wasn't feeling the groove either. So I think I'm at one of those phases where it's just like you know, you overanalyze certain things and then it just kind of muddies your past experiences, and then you're just like, oh shit, you know what? I don't know what to take from my old knowledge and don't know what to apply, where to apply the new one. One of those. I'm not sure if you guys have ever felt that. Oh, art is hard. Oh, the perspective is so. Why am I? Why is it fucking me up? This is normal as. I don't know, guys. Maybe because I haven't eaten. Maybe. It's 12:38. It's almost kind of lunchtime. Thinking what to have for lunch. Ooh. Ah! Oh, that's loud. Oh, played a bit of Tomodachi Life off stream. So yesterday there was breaking news. The estuary has a bodybuilding competition for some reason, and then it was Work and the Twink and Ika for some reason, in like the competition. And then it's like suddenly all of us had muscles and stuff. It's so weird. I need to send a screenshot of that. I think it was fucking funny. Um, and then I think was it Ginya? Someone was having a dream. One of the Mies was having a dream, and the dream was um it was Ginya, Tapi, and I think Endertwink in a dungeon, and they were like, it looked like a RPG fantasy. And then Ginya is a wizard, and then Ginya was like, I cast I cast legendary dick measuring. Oh, oh, my sights, my sights, my sights. I need a real Ginya to testify whether he would ever cast such a spell. That was fucking funny. I lost my shit, dude. Okay, I'm gonna just try to do this in quick strokes and try to get most of the outfit in. What a gorgeous green. Oh, why would they put this part at the elbow? Oh, this is hard. Actually, her arm looks a bit long. Oh yeah, I wanted to talk about like how the columns. I nearly forgot actually. No, I definitely forgot. I want to talk about how the columns, the arrangement worked out. I guess for Dojima, it's quite interesting. So normally, the trend here is to typically just build a generic setup, like one that works for the whole booth, and then everyone just takes like different spots. It can be like, you know, person A takes like the part of the middle and then maybe something at the side, and then person B takes like the other part of the middle and then something on the other side, and then C maybe just the bottom table and stuff like that, depending on what kind of merch they have, and like how much space they need. They will just take whatever space is available. Hey Kai, thanks. I'm gonna switch. Okay. And then so like on top of all of that, like most people will not like try to segregate the table by artists. It's more of just like, yeah, unified tablecloth, everyone shares the same setup parts and everything, and it all is very unified, right? And then you won't really know who did the art unless you stared a bit closer and like you could see like the art style difference maybe. So that's like the usual. But I was proposing to like my booth mates and like my friends and saying that like, oh, maybe we should try it a bit more like the Taiwanese style. So I had that point of reference because I visited Taiwan a few times, and like I went to their events. So what I meant was like I realized that the Taiwanese, what they do is that they have the tables, and the way they share it is by segregating by column. So you have like a long table, and then you have like artists A and artist B, like take it like literally like by half. So they have their own decor, like their own tablecloth that like actually marks out like what like this side of the table is theirs, you know. And for me, visually it wasn't as cohesive, but I could definitely tell it was two different artists, and that would make me like, you know, be like look through a little bit more. And I realized that like, you know, after we did that at Dojima, it kind of worked the same way, and I was honestly surprised. Like some people were like, oh, you separate like this, you know, like they were a little bit like question mark, like, oh, you mean like it's by column? Oh, that's interesting. You know, they were not super receptive to it, but at the same time, I did realize that people who came from because I was on one end of the booth and Hana was at the other end of the booth, so we were on the two sides. Like people who came from either side will take their time and slowly like go through like each of our columns one by one, instead of just glazing over the whole booth like after like spotting like one art. Because I tend to do that. Like if I see from afar that the entire booth is like unified and it's like, let's just say it's pink, okay, is everything is like pink, and then I look at one chibi and like I decide that the style is not something that I'm going for, I'm just gonna skip the whole booth, because that's already like a deal breaker for me. Like if I don't really if I'm not a fan of the style, then I'm pretty sure like the entire booth is just gonna be like, oh, you know, for me. So you like the separation? Yeah, I'm glad. So I was like, yeah, if it's kind of like how I'm not sure if you guys are there are some bookstores, and I learned this from visiting a bookstore called Bashir's as well. So a long time ago, I heard from the owner that the way they arrange their books is never by alphabetical order. It's just by like theme. So for example, all art books, they are never arranged by their ISBN or the author name or whatever, or by who it's from or whatever. It's very haphazardly stored on the bookstore shelves, and he said that it actually encourages people to look through because they may find more treasures between like the shelves and the books. It makes it a little bit more engaging, and I guess in the same vein, like that worked as well for this setup, and I'm quite pleased with it. Like yes, visually, aesthetically may not be that great, but it worked out in our favor because there are four of us, and we are not meant to be the same brand. So yeah, I think that worked out. Obviously, if you're like a single artist and you're there at your own booth and you're not boothing anyone else, I don't think that's necessary. Like, I don't think that's applicable in any way. But yeah, just pleasantly surprised that it worked out. I was like, yo, hey. I guess it's not as common here either. Like, people do that. Me and I had to try to make separate payments. Yeah, you know what? There was like no better way. I fear. Until we get POS systems and then we get like a proper like barcode or some shit. Yeah, is this a correct QR code? Yeah. We were discussing this and then we were thinking like if putting the QR codes together at eye level, like all four, will make it clearer that there are 4 different QR codes and then like it corresponds to each other's, you know, that kind of thing. But it's still good that like we were forced to check the transactions anyway, because we have to make sure that people are transferring to the right account, right? And then on top of that, it also makes sure that like yeah, people are transferring the amount because there have been like some cases of like scamming. So yeah, interesting. After many years of boothing, I still find out new ways and new things. Fun. I'm gonna sound old as fuck for this, like back in the day. Because we didn't have the cashless systems, right? So everything was by cash. Me and one of my first few booth mates, we would all share the same change box. So we'll take note of how much we put into the change box per person, and then at the end of the day, we will count how many sales we made based on the item that we have, and then on the remaining items that we have, or basically like we had to record every single item that was sold. So we had like a notebook, and then at the end of the day, we'll calculate how much each person earned and how much to take from the change box. And I tell you, like, this was so inefficient because we would have to sit somewhere in a secluded area in a mall or something after the con, and we had to sit in corner and like count our money. And because back then the only way to transfer money to each other was like going to the ATM and like keying each other's bank number. We didn't have the apps yet and stuff like that, so it was so annoying to transfer each other money, and we had to do it on the spot of the day after the con. And we will be so tired, we'll be miscalculating left and right, and then we'll be realizing that, you know, maybe we didn't record the sales properly. Like 1 or 2 were like kind of like lost in the midst of the chaos of the con. Issue with QR codes too near each other is a need a way to hide each other else is a bit of RNG. Yep. That's also an issue. Maybe like vaguely near, but not like right beside each other. Alternatively, I was like thinking like if people want to transfer money, they can just ask for the QR code, and then we will just flash our own. It might be a bit easier, but at the same time, it's a bit more work on our end. Like we have to constantly like get up and like show it around. Yeah. It's been a while since I shared a booth, so like, yeah, we learn. Interesting takeaways. Interesting takeaways. I have considered a POS system, but honestly, we are so disorganized and so we are the kind to like add stuff last minute that like sometimes POS systems like it falls under the same problem of like you need to record down properly like who bought what, and if you have like an order that like from someone that has like multiple people's like merch at the same time, and sometimes it's like multiples of like the same kind of merch, you're bound to kind of like miss one or two, and like the POS system you still have to update it manually. It's not like you're scanning things. So unless like we stick like a sticker, like a little QR or something, like a barcode, like on each item, it's just kind of hard, I must say. I've seen international cons like some artists, they actually have like barcodes stuck to the back of their setup, like you know, like the boards. They have like a whole list of barcodes for each and every item that they have, and they have the POS system. They have the thing that scans, like it has a barcode scanner, so they can scan the item, and it will immediately key in the amount, because I mean they have it in the system, right? So the amount will calculate, will tabulate inside the machine, and people can just tap their cards and pay. Like that's amazing. Like that will cost money here, definitely, to rent. But I thought that was like that's so fun. I think we need like a UEN. We need to register ourselves as a business to get one of that, and that takes a little bit of prep. Like you have to be like a business to get that, and you need quite a bit of paperwork, and it has to be updated every year. There was a tweet talking about POS system boothmate, don't know how useful. Yeah, it comes under the same problem again as like there have been many POS systems, many POS systems like across the years that popped up, but the problem is that it's not convenient. Like for us who like maybe booth the maximum of like 2 to 3 times a year, normally a POS system is like quite unnecessary, I would say, unless you are like someone who builds like a freaking HDB. A bit hard to understand. If you have more than 100 types of merch, like let's say you're the kind that makes like a chibi of every single fucking character of every anime of that one season, okay? You have one chibi in acrylic form and in sticker form and then a badge form, yeah, that kind of thing, like, and your stock goes nuts, all right, then a POS system would be very helpful. And if you're like tabling at like multiple events per year, like let's say maybe about 5 and more, yeah, that would be very, very helpful. I think POS systems are good for that, but for us who like we like 2 to 3 times a year and we have like maybe about 10 different kinds of merch, maybe not. Kind of necessary. Ika businesswoman will go crazy. I've dabbled, I've done my research. Low key, I do consider myself sometimes, you know, like at the end of the day, boothing is a business, okay? Yes, you could say it's inconvenience. It really is an inconvenience, I must say. I make the joke that like the inconvenience store is named the inconvenience store because you gotta go all the way to the fucking con, you gotta pay a fee, and then like you gotta queue up to come in. So it's like really like an inconvenience store. But it's also an inconvenience to me. Like lamenting the strides we have to go to like make money, guys. Why can't money be easy, guys? Oh, if only, oh, if only. Great play of words. Hideo Kojima. The inconvenience man. Man of business. No, he would have a character and just name businessman. And some corrupt guy. Dude, up to this day, I still fucking love the concept of Fat Man. Alright, unironically, one of my like more treasured characters in the Metal Gear series, because it's just like his catchphrase is so fucking funny. It's just laugh and grow fat. I'm just like, what the fuck does that mean? There's solutions for phone-based NFC to charge the card, but unsure of the fees. Yeah, I think they do take a pretty big cut. It's like credit card fees. And like for a small business, I'm not sure if that's like worth it. And you still need to get like a UEN, so, and which is like another like upkeep. If it's like a hobby, maybe not that useful. I do see the benefits for some people. I think if there is a POS system that actually creates like their own, I'm not sure about Boothmate, maybe Boothmate does this, but if there's a POS system that creates their own barcodes and it just helps you tabulate stuff and whatever, I'm pretty sure these kind of systems do that. It would be good for like people who have like trouble doing math on the spot, I guess. Genya was struggling. Was it one of you that was in front of the booth when Genya was like, what's 14 plus 6? And I was like, 20. Like oh, that was you, Hakon. Yeah. But honestly, if you do this enough, like you do this long enough, like it gets a lot easier to like just like it auto pops into your head, you know, like 16 plus 17 is 33, you know, that kind of thing. Like it's not that hard. Actually, you can make your own barcode, just numbers, you need to configure what number is what product. Ooh. It's time to make our own app, guys. Come with me on my coding journey. Oh god, I gotta do drapery. I didn't consider this. Thank you, I will save my work. My grandma is walking by looking at my screen to see what I'm watching. Art. Right? Thank goodness I'm not drawing yaoi, guys. Actually, I don't think I've ever... Have I? Have I drawn anything really explicit here? I haven't, right? Yeah, I don't think I have. I remember my Tomodachi Life yaoi comic gave everyone a book except Markiplier because I forgot. Oh my god. I need to get one of that. In my island. Oh, by the way, update! Very important update! Ika and TDK moved in together! Very important! It's so cute! They were so fucking cute! Oh my god. It happened last night, you know. And then they were like, TDK was like, I guess we'll be spending a lot of time together. What will we be doing together? And then I entered in playing FF14. Because it's true. It's true. I was like, yo! Redemption art. Ika no longer the asshole. Oh my god, I drew on the wrong layer, guys. Wait, did I? Okay, I didn't. I just had the other layer selected. Oh my god, I nearly pissed myself. I was like, oh my god. Okay. I let him put my friend and his crush together. Oh my god. I'm not sure. I've not seen the marriage minigame yet. I don't think anyone has married on my island. You know, wait, Ender Twink wanted to move out, by the way. He was just like, I've been thinking about something. Should I move out? And I'm like, what the fuck? You just moved into Tapi. What the hell? You just bought a house and everything and now you want to move out? Crazy. In this economy, what a... Damn. What an asshole. Also, I must say, regarding you guys like coming to Dojima, right? So like, I must say that like Des and like Hakon has like similar vibes. In terms of look, okay, like the appearance wise quite similar, but like the way Hakon decided to say that I'm a viewer, was so shy compared to Des. I just need to point this out. I found it so amusing. I was just like, guys, that's so. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. You guys are pretty put together. I must say. I'll give you the credit. I'll give you the credit. You guys are pretty put together. I'm glad. But it's so funny. It's like, okay, so the way Hakon like approached the booth was just like, oh yeah, I'm a viewer, and I'm like, oh yeah, of course, yes, I'm gonna give you the card, right? And then, when Des came by, he's just like, oh yes, hi, I'm Des, and oh, the difference, night and day, guys, night and day. It was so funny. Anyway, thank you guys for coming by. Very pleasant. The entire time, Tsukiri was just like, who is that? Sometimes after moving, you realize all the bad habits the other person has. Are you implying that Tapi has a lot of bad habits that like the Enderman cannot handle? Is that it? Ah, I keep hitting my head on the mic. My bad. Also, guys, FF14 now has a free trial up to level 80. You're gonna get to play Shadowbringers for free. By the way, I need to make this so clear that you can play freaking the best expansion in the entire game for free. I'm just saying right now because I'm very excited for the next expansion called Evercold. I don't think I've been able to express my excitement yet. But guys, it's looking to be so fucking good. Dontra was worrying, but this game has its ebbs and flows, and we are so fucking back. I think. I'm just saying. I need. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Also, we are intending to try to ballot for FanFest, later this year. So I'm so excited. I don't want to put my hopes up because knowing how competitive it is to get FanFest tickets, it's gonna be tough. But this time we have like 4 of us balloting, so hopefully we get some good news. And FanFest for FF14 is like a huge thing because like they reveal the next expansion's trailers in parts. So there are 3 FanFests. So the one in NA, one in EU, and then one in Japan. And usually the one in Japan is like the full trailer. So we are applying for the one in Japan, And I managed to catch the full official reveal at FanFest itself in 2024 in Japan, and that was a amazing experience. Amazing experience. Even though Dontro it came out a little bit lukewarm in my opinion. The experience of being there and seeing the trailer with like all the other fans was a crazy experience. It was so good. It felt great. It felt like a theater full of like really big fans. And we're all cheering over the same thing. Like when some of the characters just show up in the trailer, everyone was just like, "Yo!" You can hear the "Whoa!" And it's insane because it's like Tokyo Dome, and the arena is huge. It's freaking huge. It's so big to the point where like the way sound travels, like it takes a while for the sound on the stage from the speakers to reach where we were sitting at the top. So like we can see the lights and like everything change faster than the sound could reach us. And I think that just shows how far it was. Yeah. So can you imagine like a hall filled with fans and in a hall that big and everyone watching the final trailer together? That's like, it's an incredible experience. My second stream and I'm already at 1k roll. Second stream? Second stream? Oh, with your new account. Okay. Yeah, it's not that difficult. It's not that difficult. I think. I like to think it's not that difficult. But thank you for hanging around even on your new account. Wrong layer. Me. Okay. I like the cosplay, but I didn't know which character everyone was, so I didn't say. Lol, you're one of my Oshi, but why not? Damn, that's an honor. Thank you. Don't worry about it. No, don't worry about which character everyone was. Don't worry about it. Ginya's one will be easier to explain because Ginya was cosplaying as Calyx Debonair from Digisanji. But for me, all I can say is when I climb. It's a FF14, that's all. Oh, it did not work. Damn. Wait. I need to go and fix that. The hell? Dude, the me channel. The hell? Wait, it did not work. My bad. It's just pow, 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 and that's it. Is this a Terraria track? Oh yes, it is the Terraria track. Guys, I miss Terraria. What the hell? Oh, damn it. One day when I'm gonna play like Repo like solo, you guys are gonna like... I know you guys are gonna be so mean. I just know. I just know. The hell. Last repo session I played in Vine Boom and yep, yeah. I was like, huh, and then Gail was like, huh. Gail got scared of me because I got scared by the Vine Boom. Also, I heard we are getting AC multiplayer for like Fall Guys or something from the leaks. I don't know. I don't know about that. That'd be kind of funny though. But there has been like Fall Guys is kind of funny, but like there has been like multiplayer in the past, so I'm not surprised if they bring something like that back. Like the one in Unity. AC4 as well, yeah. That'd be fucking funny actually. Yeah, if they actually look like Fall Guys, I think that'd be fucking funny. Honestly, it sounds kind of fun. would try if it isn't like a subscription based thing. Monetization. With the way things are going, I genuinely hope that like they wake the fuck up, you know, and like not pull like another crew because of the stop killing games movement. I hope they wake the fuck up, genuinely. And like with how like Black Flag is bringing back like a lot of fans, I hope they don't fuck it up. Like I'm just like, as much as I laugh sometimes at like, you know, the company and everything, like despite working for them, like it's one of those things where like the reason why I applied it to begin with is because I did love the game, you know, like it was part of my childhood. So it's like I genuinely hope that, you know, they change for the better. I mean, it's a tough thing to hope for, but hey, thanks for the follow, the Tide Scribe. Hey, welcome. But yeah, I just wish that you know, I hope for better changes. I hope for improvements. I applaud them for taking a step with the crew too. I think, like, I mean, I definitely, because the stop killing games movement is going on, so they provided like an offline mode or something like that, so that people can play offline. And honestly, I think the devs are not against it. It's usually not the devs. It's like director. It's usually the upper management who decides what kind of monetization and what kind of like features things they can include and cannot include. So like that is an improvement. That is an improvement. Give credit where credit is due. I'm not sure if you guys are aware of what the Stop Killing Games movement is, but like I would suggest to look it up. There are a lot of videos on YouTube about it, and I think it's so important. Yep. I agree. It's like it benefits everyone because like then you are potentially retaining your player base, you know? You don't have to kill the game for people to move on to your next game, you know? If the game is good, people would naturally gravitate to it. In fact, like that's how we all go back to the old battlefields too. Like, you know, like even though there are new battlefields, people still go back to 3 to play, or people still go back to 4. Like, it is not really killing off. You're still making money, you know? In fact, I did buy like older games because I gave the companies my money. Because I think the older games had like certain things that my friends liked and I want to play it with them, you know? It's an all around net win. I don't understand why people why they're so like hung up on like, yeah, you know, because it's separating our player base and we won't earn as much from this. Like, wow, piss me off. Maybe it's something about bonuses and like, you know, because different dev teams, sometimes it's not the same dev team. You have like you have several studios or several teams working on like the same series but like the different installments. So like if one performs and the other doesn't perform, like one team gets like the bonus and the other doesn't, and I don't know, man. I don't know whether that's like a consideration that they're making here. But it's so fucking stupid. It shows the pirates as a better person here because statement comes through in buying his own. No, yeah, exactly. I mean, it is. It is what it is, you know. He wouldn't download a car. You wouldn't download a car. I'm so tired. I don't want to draw hands, bro. I also think that in the current climate, it is really good to go and watch summaries of, or at least more insightful videos on the state of the war and how it's affecting energy. Because do you guys see how Calbee is like turning to use black and white packaging temporarily because it's because of ink shortages? Do you know how damning that is actually? When I saw that news, I was just like, yo. Oh, all right. Do you guys see the Calbee packages, like the black and white ones? They kind of go hard, dude. Back when colors didn't exist, yeah, we're going back to analog, guys. Ink, glasses, fertilizer, yep. That's why the cost of everything is going up. It's just gonna go up, and that's very concerning. It should concern you. I'm not typically an advocate like for like political issues and geopolitical stuff and like, you know, I'm not really the kind to be like, oh my god, like you have to do your part, you know, to you had to do something, you stand up, you know, and save the earth. And I mean, it's like everyone has their own circumstances, and I'm not like one to push the kind of thing, but like I think to be well read is and like knowledgeable in like current day issues is like a good enough step, you know. And I think it's like it's good to know that like, oh, the magnitudes of the war are actually quite dire, you know. The effects and the magnitude of it is quite dire, and it will reach us. I should get a new pair of specs. I should too. Mine are so scratched up, actually. I was thinking about it. I was actually thinking about it. My country, our PM is promotion work from home, so we wouldn't use more fuel. Yeah, yeah. That's what I heard as well. Like, which country was it? Was it Dante that told us about it? That like they have like a 4-day work week now to reduce energy usage. Wouldn't mind doing classes from home, just turn on my camera and sit around. Oh man, like I get you though. Like the idea of it sounds great, but then like after going through it in COVID, I was like, actually that was so detrimental for my learning. Like I didn't enjoy it one bit. Like I do learn better when I'm physically in a class, you know. Yep. Yep. Like in theory and like the amount of suffering I went through wasn't as hard, definitely, but did I learn as much? No. And I didn't like that. I used to keep my classroom on Zoom and just play Minecraft. Then, sorry, I can't say much. I was on FF14 constantly. And it's how I met Ginya Lamau, actually. Yeah, now that I think about it. Even though we live in the same country, I never actually come across Ginya, like, and in the same communities as well. I never really encountered Ginya until COVID, and it was through FF14, which is kind of funny. I was very wary about it though, because like I generally don't like interacting with the community here. I guess I find that there are a lot of like bad actors. Definitely every community has one, but like I tend to be more wary about it, and then like yeah, so yeah, it turned out pretty interesting of an encounter. I remember the first time we got on call because I think I was helping Ginya with something, or I wanted to chat with about something. And then like Ginya was just like, oh, I didn't expect you to sound like this. And I'm like, what the fuck do you mean? It's like, oh, your voice is not squeaky. And I'm like, damn, alright, is that how I came off to you online? Damn. Ginya do the eagle voice? No, Ginya was very unk, I must say. My first impression was just like, oh, this person is zero ounces of girl, much less E. Hey, Okena. Also, thank you for visiting us during Dojima, and thank you for the gifts. The little trades was very nice. Hope your weekend has been well. Hope you had fun there. Damn, you're in Thailand now. It's okay. I'll tune in. I'll tune in to anyone's stream from Japan in like 2 days. Guys, Singaporeans favorite hobby is traveling. Oh, you had a good time. Yeah. I was so like, honestly, I was kind of sad that I didn't really get to walk around as much as I wanted to. I did miss some of the merch that I was aiming for. But it's such a common thing to happen. It's like, it happens all the time at like events like these. So, kind of used to it, but like, damn, I really wanted those photo cards from Kangi. I was like, and I wanted this like one Sunday keychain as well. We want to get out. Yeah, we want to get out of this freaking country. Yeah, physics teacher in 11th 12 class, and the first day she walked in, she looked young and beautiful, very feminine, you know, but as soon as she spoke, our jaws dropped. Her voice was so heavy. Oh yeah. Very interesting. I think like I think it's just interesting the way people sound and how they look, because I know this friend of mine, she looks very how would I say, she looks very punkish, and she is like a bit of an edgelord, I must say, but her voice is probably one of the highest voices I've ever heard, like incredibly squeaky, like more than Tapi. The Ace Attorney soundtrack is throwing me off. I had no idea this was Ace Attorney. I've not played the game. But I am listening to one of those like video game soundtrack compilations. Earlier, it was like a Terraria track, and I was also thrown off. I was just like, oh, Terraria jump scare. Objection! Indeed. Lamau? Lamau? LOL? Oh yes, small update. Yeah, I got into Maker's Quest SG, which reminds me I need to pay for the booth. I got in, so it will be on the 17th of October this year. It'll be held at Suntec. concourse, if I'm not wrong. And yeah, it's good. It's primarily a FF14 event, so we're gonna have a lot of fun, and it's free indeed. I have some small plans. I kind of want to do a zine. I want to do a new zine. I've been selling that Wallship zine forever. You know, like I want to do a new one. We'll see. I plan to do some like doodling or sketching while I'm overseas, and try to get some stuff out. I'm quite excited. There is like a thing where like they're featuring like self-made books or such, something like such. And I'm aiming for that. I've been saying this for years. I've always wanted to make a zine for my walls and stuff, but it's hard. It's hard to plan around, especially when the jobs are difficult. Times are hard. But yes, that is my ultimate goal. I do want to see that to fruition when I have time now. So yeah, I'm excited. It's kind of funny because I would think that I have more time to do work and stuff now that I'm unemployed, but at the same time, I'm trying my absolute best to not rely on anyone for like income or like a pocket money. I have not received any pocket money from Ika Mama, or I've not received much support. Well, for the trip, yes, it was forced into my hand. I'm very thankful for that, but on the day-to-day expenses, ever since I lost my job, I haven't really been relying on anyone for any income, and it's based off just whatever I've saved up, and also like the fruit packing job and whatever I earn at Dojima. So every cent really counts, and I do have to like search for at least like a part-time job somewhere, or you know, do more commissions. So time is still not free. Like I'm not as free as I'd like to be, as much as I wish to, which sucks, but you know, we gotta do what we gotta do. We are adults now. Adulting is hard. I never really intended to like take streaming like super seriously either, so like I'm just here. But that's it. Yeah, boofing is one thing. I'm definitely gonna open commissions again. Once I'm back. Opening my online store as well. I have so much to do, guys. We'll take one step at a time. One stepperino. Oh, also, we are visiting, so we are going for Niji Fest in Tokyo, and we are also going to Design Festa. And I am so fucking excited actually for Design Festa. Niji Fest is one thing, it's like, yes, oh my god, like Oshi stuff and whatnot, but I'll be so real, my Kami Oshi graduated, so I'm just there for the vibes. But I'm excited for I'm truly excited for Design Festa. I can't wait to bring back like stuff to show you guys. Definitely I will have hauls. Also, my Terraria music, why did it stop? You know what? Terraria OST. Let's go. So Yeah, I can't wait to bring back a bunch of like stuff. I set a budget for myself, so I'm only buying the things that are good for inspiration or things that are very unique. And if you guys actually like go to like the Design Festa tag on Twitter, I think it's in Japanese. It's in katakana. I can paste it somewhere. Hold on. But if you go to the tag and you look through it, the stuff they have is really so interesting. Like, maybe it's because I'm like I come we come from a country that is not very, we don't really have a lot of resources and a lot of time and space to do these kind of crafts. Cost of living is high, so like creativity is at all-time low. So me looking at this is just like, yo, this is revolutionary, you know. More like, this is so, it's so put together. It's so interesting, you know. Dude, was I not on the right account? I was not on the right account. Maybe I was on my other account. Ow, she's not on the right account, guys. This is embarrassing. Give me a second. Oh. This can't be. Did it like unlike everything? This sucks. Twitter win Twitter. Dude, what the hell? What the hell? I'm scrolling forever. What? Where did it go? Oh my god, I was bookmarking a bunch of like catalogs and like for some reason it just disappeared. Well, and it had a tag on it. That sucks. So many new stuff in Terraria. Oh dude, I am so tempted to go back in to take a look around. Okay, this is a Design Festa account. The tag is here. Like, you just take a look at like, take a closer look at the snout. If you take a look at the catalogs, amazing, so fun. Very excited. Take a closer look at that snout. I like how Terraria was like, yeah, this is the final patch of the game, and we are like no longer updating it. Thank you for how many years of support. And I was like, no. And then like a while later, they're like, actually, we kind of still want to develop for the game. We're back. Gotta be one of my favorite games, guys. There's like this new like indie game that's like basically your game backlog will attack you, and like the games that you have spent a lot of time on will help you defend against like your attackers, like your backlog attackers. And I'm pretty sure Terraria will be like my one and only ally. Maybe Terraria and Go, because I just spend a lot more time on these two games than I have on any other Steam game ever. Majority of my other games are like Minecraft on Switch. On Splatoon, yeah, actually. Oh yeah, definitely FF14. I don't play FF14 on Steam, so like, oof. Yeah, it would not be my ally in that game. But I think it's a really funny concept for like a for the indie game. Um, Oh, also, I need to I can happily report that the rest of Estuary has a copy of Terraria now. Yippee! Excited. Nice. Now it's getting time to play. Yep. Mayhaps. Mayhaps I will gather. I'll do an event. Okay, I'll do an event. Maybe in October or something. I was thinking like it would be really funny if we do it during the Halloween season, and then we get the Halloween event pop up and then like scare the shit out of everyone because that's hard. Hey, Tuppy. Hey. Yeah, when the Festa will go broke. Yeah, no, yeah, no. It's actually so dangerous. It's actually so fucking dangerous. Which is why I'm going there with a very fixed budget. I am limiting myself to 400 SGD. Unless I'm really faced with like the world's biggest dilemma, you know, like yeah, I will not break that budget. And it's also kind of why I'm not too hung up about like missing stuff at Dojima, because like I know I'm gonna be spending like a low-key and obscene amount at Design Festa, so I better like offset the amount. Oh, my favorite track. Wow. Wow. Beep boop. I think there's one thing about like the Japanese merchandise themes is that a lot of them are so like aquatic themes. Because I mean, primarily because they love their seafood, right? So like I'm in danger. I am truly in danger. I wish I could drag Tapi with me. Like seriously, like we would be, the estuary would be in so much trouble. Actually, I think it'd be so fucking funny to see all three of us struggle. Like me and Genya is one thing, right? But like, oh my god. We need all three of us to struggle. I think that'd be fucking funny. Don't get eaten. I'll try my best. There are no guarantees. No guarantees. No guarantees I won't be eaten. No guarantees. No, let's not talk about HSR updates. No way, no. I'm not even done with it, with Forest. We'll get there one day. Truly, I hope I make some progress on my holiday. Honestly, yo, thinking about it, like the fights in Terraria, I think Tapi would absolutely slay. Thinking about it, the hell? Tapi, you can fight the Eye of Cthulhu. And you can fight like Skeletron. And I think I think you would be so you'd be so good at it. Yep. That too. She'll be amazing at the game, just saying. Fighting my own boss here. Okay, forgot about lunch, actually. Oops. Not super hungry these days, especially when I'm not doing much. But I should get something to munch on before I head for my appointment later. Also, nothing serious. I'm just getting my hair done. It's been a while. I look like an unkempt lion. Honestly, I'm like I was trying to save money, so like I normally I would go for like a cut and like a dye, because I do have my hair like kind of light, and it's kind of light from like several rounds of bleaching, so I just like to dye it through again. But like I think I would save the money on the dye. I can only afford a cut this time around. And the disparity in costs when it comes to like, you know, having to even cut hair for some salons is like huge. Thankfully the one I go to is not that bad. She's quite nice. Ask you to sign package. No, never. I go to someone I know, so thankfully I don't have to deal with that. But I must say I would never ever dare to go to a beauty salon, like those nail salons or like any generic beauty salon actually that there's like along the road. They really force it so hard on you, and sometimes on some days I just don't have the I don't have the balls in me to like be like, oh sorry, nah, I'm not interested, you know. Like sometimes when I'm not quite there, I don't have it in me to like resist, and I'll be like, oh I guess, you know. You gotta go for a wedding, damn. Alright, have fun. I hope you eat to your heart's content. Wait, you got asked to sign a package for like hair? That happens to guys too? That sounds like a really like ignorant question, but does it happen often to guys? Because it's like, it's almost a certainty for like women. Like, you go to the salon and you're instantly like, oh, would you like to get this package? And then like, if you add on like another $80, you can get this. And then you oh, you want it? Okay, let's extend for like 3 more months and you get it like 20% cheaper and like that kind of thing. Seriously? Like from any random fucking salon, like a QB warehouse kind of, QB house kind of thing. Okay, maybe not a chain. I wouldn't expect a chain to do it. Would they? But I go to like freelancers, like, so I don't get that from hair. For hair as much. I've gone to like 4 different hair salons in my life, I guess. No, 5. And like, I've never really got that kind of packages at hair salons, but nail salons is crazy. Like, they go so hard on it. Dandruff or hair dropping, hair loss. Oh my god, that's so nasty. Wait, I go there, I feel more attacked than anything. Wait, horrible, horrible. What do you mean fucking hair loss? Fuck you. It's like for women, it's always like for nails and for skin. Hair, not so much. I think maybe because they earn enough just from like doing hair. I don't know. Like they already robbed the daylight out of us for doing hair. Interesting, interesting. Oh my god, the fucking hello. Anything to upsell is so true, actually. I've went with like some male friends to like their hair salons before, like the ones that they go to. These are like primarily like the Japanese hair salons, so I don't think it's like a common there either. But like the funny thing was that like when I went, they I realized that how do I explain this? Sorry, low-key lost my train of thought, but like it was quite an interesting experience because like the way that they promote themselves is a little bit different. I saw I saw one online. It was this like Japanese like hairstylist, and he was just like, "Men in Singapore, come to me. I will make you cool." And I'm not sure if you've seen that ad, but I will make you handsome or something like that. I was I found that so funny. I just sent it to TDK. No insult, man. No insult, man. It's just fucking funny to me. It's just like, is this the kind of shit that you guys receive? Like, the kind of marketing that appeals to you guys? I don't know. It's so fucking funny to me. I was like, dude. It's such a ha-has thing because like if like a lady would tell me like, "Ladies, come to me, I'll make you the most beautiful woman on the planet," I'll be like, "Bet." You sure? Wow. You go to random hair salons and then when they ask what's up, just anything shocking. Dude, damn. Wait, how much is your, sorry, curious, how much is your average like haircut? Like how much do you pay per session? If you say anything. If you're like YOLO, omakase, you know, like what do you get? Curious. I usually go there with a very specific cut in mind, and actually it just occurred to me that I have not decided on what I wanted to, for my cut later. Oops. But that is why I go to like freelancers who like have very specific styles. I only go to one now because like she does like a really good job. And it's someone I know, so like. $10 to $20. Ah! Okay, fair. You know what? Most you paid was 30. Oh. I think my cut later is like 60. It hurts a little bit, just a tiny bit. It hurts a little bit. But on average, actually, like 60 is like normal for any of the freelancers I've ever went to. The worst one I've paid was like 400, but that was because like I bleached my hair several times. But then again, that was like also not the best. Like it bleached it into this like horrible yellow. I prefer when it's bleached and then it goes like really like towards white, because like, or at least like a platinum, because it's a lot easier to dye then. And the thing is that actually my hair is like good enough to withstand that kind of damage. Like bleaching is a lot of damage, right? But my hair is strong enough for that. So I know it. So like I don't know how they fucked it up to the point where it was just like, it's just so yellow after like a good amount of time spent, and then it's like 400. Like, are you fucking kidding me? And I went to like eventually I went back to someone else to like dye my whole head again, and that was like, no, bleach my whole head again, and that was like 200, I think. Yeah. Hi, Rowney. 60, but you cut how many times? Seems most cut 2 to 3 months. I guess I cut it like once every 4 to 5. Actually, like I don't touch it. That's true. We're talking about haircuts and like how much you pay on average for a haircut, right? Hey, you. With your hairstyle, how much do you pay for a haircut? Like, do you have to go to a specific place and do they charge a lot for it? Or what? I'm curious. I'm just like getting the average here, just to know that I'm not being overcharged. I know that the place that I go to is not overcharging me. It's just like in general, like women's standards like a lot higher. Do we pay more? I'm pretty sure we pay more. Around 30, really? Damn. I'm splurging. I'm probably just splurging. That's on me. That's on me. How's rest after Dojima, by the way? Are you feeling good? Short hair though. Yeah, that's true. I have a fuck ass cut. Like I do have a fuck ass cut. Oh no. Oh no. I'm so sorry you had to go through that. Oh man. It's like the tension's over and then suddenly the cramps come, you know, like they're like, alright, you're relaxed now, let's unleash the pain. Yeah. It's kind of funny because like that hit me before Dojima, so that was like on a Monday. Was that on a Sunday? No, it was on a Monday. So the plan was to go printing on the Monday, right? Oh, thank you for the follow. Bibs B Bob, interesting name. Welcome. So like it was on a Monday. I was gonna go and print. So I was printing my foam boards for like the backing on of my booth, my merch display. And then I was thinking like, okay, yes, I'm going to go to the temple to pray. I'm gonna go order it, and then while waiting for it to print, I'm gonna go to the temple and I'm just gonna give like offer like my thanks and just like pray for a little bit of good luck. I'm not super religious, but I just do it for the sake of like more superstition in a way, yeah. And my I have relatives who are like Buddhists, so I just go to the temple anyway. I wanted to go there, but like on the day itself, like the floodgates open, and then like I was like bleeding half my entire blood. It was so bad. Okay, it was really so bad. It was super freaking heavy, and then I was like, I think Tsukiri. Okay, so I went with Tsukiri, and then we met up with Tapi afterwards, right? Oh my god! Hey, Rin! Hi! Welcome! Thank you for the raid! Hey, Stella! Hey, what the hell? Hey, welcome, Raiders! We're just talking about... Oh, maybe I shouldn't be talking about it anymore. Hi guys, I'm Ika. I am primarily an illustrator and I worked in the games industry. If you enjoy art and a variety of games, you're in the right place. Feel free to stick around. Or also, please, if you need a rest, go right ahead. No obligations, no obligations. The art is arting. Thank you for the follow, Joshie the Witch. Hey, welcome. The art is arting, thank you. This is like she's a character from FF14. Please, this is a low-key spoiler character. So I won't be able to introduce her, but she's wonderful. I love her character design. I'm just so enamored. This is why I'm painting it. And actually, why do raids always come when I'm about to end? But not too soon, maybe in about half an hour, but stick around if you like. We are a tiny community. If you want to join the Discord, this ! Discord, you can find it. Gotta go, looking great. Love the rendering so far. Thank you so much. Thanks for dropping by. It was quite funny at Dojima when I finally found out who Tsukiri was. Yeah. I think Tsukiri was just like, I think she actually doesn't know me. Weird. Go lurkies for post-stream decompress. Weeping, your rendering is always so pretty. Thank you, Rin! Same to you? The hell? Also, what were you guys doing? But if you want to just like go and rest, like feel free. Don't need to answer me. Hey. Gotta catch Ika stream. Thank you. Yeah, we were on the topic of like Dojima because we just came back from con crunching like hell, and I was supposed to go and print on the day on the Monday of the week of con. So my plan was to order the print at the shop, go to the nearby temple to pray for good luck, and then have lunch and then go back to collect the print. So like that was the plan, but the floodgates of the blood floodgates opened, and it's actually not advisable to go into a temple when you are on your period, because it's just superstition in a way. Like it's against it. They say like, oh, it's a little bit unclean. Or it's like the temple is a place of rest, and technically you're not resting if you're on your period or something like that. So like they don't want you to go in, and I'm like, yeah, you know what, I'll respect that. So I ended up just outside the temple. I'll be like, thank you, I can't come in, but like thank you. And then afterwards, I went for lunch. And Tsukiri and Tapi were with me, and I think they never seen me so tired before, and I actually forgot how bad like sometimes it can get. So I was really losing so much blood, and I was like craving sweets. I ate so much sweets that day. I've never eaten that much sweets in like ever, I think. I don't eat sweets that often either, so it was just like, whoa. Because I tell by voice, so if I barely heard them before, it's hard to pinpoint. Ah, yes. Tsukiri's voice is actually quite recognizable. It's a sweets free pass day. Yeah, I guess. It does personal art. Oh my god, sure. Art tax. Come. Art tax. Ever since I learned the term art text, I've just been like slapping it around. I'm just like, yeah, give me your art. I want to see it. The hell. I love the concept. I love the concept. I love the idea. And yeah, I'm not boofing. To answer Ryane's question, I am boofing 2 more times this year actually. I'll be at Maker's Quest and I'll be at Domini at the end of the year. So Domini, it's confirmed that I am boofing with Rosan or Laprasus, if you guys know him. And there may be more friends jumping on board, but we're gonna see what's the arrangement like. And for Maker's Quest, I was thinking I had some plans to ask one more person on board. It would be just two of us because the booth is relatively small and the space is not the biggest. So like I tend to not want to share too far out with too many people. Yeah. I wanted to ask you like to do SG Arco again. Oh my god. I will always be open to the idea. It's just like yeah, we gotta plan it, man. We actually gotta plan it. So for some context, like me and Ryane, we hosted like this like a zine that the idea was that I wanted to have a similar kind of book made to kind of have a record of like our local like subculture artists, like especially in the anime scene, like the boofing scene. If you guys have ever seen like the Pixiv annual books or the illustration yearbooks published by, if I'm not wrong, I think it's PIE. It's a Japanese company, Japanese publisher. If you have seen those kinds of books before, where it's a compilation of artists and like their profiles, and then like just some of their like portfolio, their work on it, that was the idea that we were going for. And me and Ryane were like hosting it many years ago. I can't remember what year it was. It was like 2017, 2018. Yeah, maybe like next year might be good. Not gonna lie. I had some ideas about it over the years as well, because like we did that when we were really young, really young, and there were a lot of things that I think we could have like tried instead, like we could have improved or like done differently. So yeah, I was thinking of having it like an online archive plus a book. Is that too ambitious? I don't know. But with like a search system, I think would be great. But we need to web developer question mark. Yeah. But yes, I wanted to do something locally because I realized how overlooked we are. Like at a very young age, I was always very bothered by the fact that we are not considered artists in the state. Like it's, I don't know, we don't get any recognition for the work we put in, you know. Like it's kind of annoying. They always like, oh, art, and then it's just like the fine art, you know, like, or it's like art, and then they get people to draw for like the public transport, and then don't even credit artists, you know. So it's always frustrated me how much of a backseat like our local like the real bunch of talent here like in the boofing scene gets overlooked all the time. So like yeah, that was why like the idea kind of came about, and we actually did manage to make the book. It's just that like we made about 150 copies, was it 150 copies, and managed to sell I think majority of it. And like I ended up donating about like $100 to like a local SG art fund somewhere. I can't remember to which place. Yeah. like it was intended to be non-profit, but I mean, with the way I handled things, it wasn't probably the best way. In the end, I just took like, you know what? I don't think we made any profits from this at all, but I'm just gonna donate 100 anyway because I can. But yeah, it was like it was a fun idea, and I think that it still has potential. It still has potential. Recently thought about it again. There's so many artists that came out in the last 5 years. Yeah, definitely, definitely. Do you see the PDF? I think I do. I have to search. I definitely have to search, but I think I do. You didn't make profit? It was expensive to produce the books. And just costs to promote it and to bring it around, and like I think it was a little bit rough. PDF. Dude, it's in a probably in a hard drive somewhere else because this is like 3 computers later. Yeah, we did make eco bags for it too. We wanted it to be like you know, a full package kind of thing. It just to get like first impressions. We weren't too concerned about making profit. That was the thing. It was mainly as like an archival purposes. Like we want to have a record of who was there at the point of time at that year, you know. Yeah. We were very ambitious, very ambitious. I think now with that I'm more equipped with the interpersonal skills and the more know-how of how things can be run, and more contacts, like people that I know, I think it's a lot more. We can go a bit further, definitely. Oh, the tutor is still alive! Jesus Christ. That's old. That's old. Yeah. The video, dude, I don't even remember. It would take a while. It would take a while. I might share it after stream. Like, I'm gonna be so real. Like, those years were like a blur because we were doing this when we were still in school, and like, I think that was like grad year or something like that. I was like freaking ambitious and like stressed as fuck. So like, a lot of it just gets buried in my memory. Video on the tweet. Oh. Yep, there you guys have it. There you guys have it. Oh my god. It was done by like what? 18-year-old Ika. That was a long time ago. I'm thinking back, and there are like some memories coming back to me, and it's a lot like I remember how active I was back in the community, where it's just like there were a lot of tea spreading going around, and like a lot of drama left and right, and like internally also there were like a lot of strife here and there, and I'm like, oh god, the dark days. Gen Z to help with marketing, maybe. I can think of a few friends. I am technically Gen Z. I guess no, but like I don't have that kind of TikTok know-how. But I think I have a few friends who could advise. Very avid TikTok users. Oh, what track is this? This slaps on. Oh, the Golem theme. How do you do, fellow kids? Are you old? Are you old? Me? I'm not old. What are you talking about? Honestly, that artwork needs to be preserved. Is my copy here? My copy is somewhere. It's in one of my shelves. I have way too many books. Huh? 3D Sense Office has one. Damn. What the hell? Wait, I didn't know that. Wait, that's low-key embarrassing actually. Oh, yo. My work is there. I was thinking of approaching a publisher, possibly. I remember we originally wanted to approach Bashir, I think. But if we want to make this happen, I seriously consider it. My work from 6 years ago. Let's not talk about that. Let's not talk about that. Let's not talk about that. Honestly. Oh dear. Oh fucking dear. Honestly, I'm so washed and like I don't know if my work is like worthy to be put in this kind of thing. I do have a lot of great respect for like the younger folks because like holy shit, like some of them is like they are doing amazing work, like really good work, you know. And they're like my juniors. And I'm like, yo, how the hell? I put in so much, and I just don't know how they get to their level, you know. But if I'm here to facilitate, maybe I'll just facilitate, but I won't include my work. I don't know. Like I want to do like I still want to like help people like preserve like our subculture, but also at the same time like I don't know. It's a bit of a weird spot. Like, do I fit in there? Huh. Proof a lot though. Thank you. Huh. Me trying to remember what I put in there. I don't even remember what I put in there. Actually, wait. What did I put in there? Was it the Link one? The Zelda piece? Was it? I knew back then I was like fresh out of. Was it year three? We may have been in like. I may have been in Polytechnic actually. That was a long time ago. Wow. A good decade ago. Was it 2017 or 2018? If I clicked on the link, I would get my answer actually. What am I doing? Oh, 2019, okay. Yeah, that was like fresh out of poly, yeah. Oh, I was going through it TM. Wait, I remember what was 2019. Oh. We did it for June 2019, I think. So we were working on it since... I think we worked on it for a bit, like about like 5 months? 4 or 5 months? From like registration to like sorting to like arrangement of the book, the design, and like everything else. It could definitely use a better design. It needs to spruce up. Oh yes, I remember why that we didn't really make much. So we basically we got pre-orders from people, and we also because we didn't really want to profit from other people's work, right? Because it's like a bunch of artists' work. It's not like a zine that's like made by one person. So what we were trying to do is that we were trying to get everyone a copy. Like everyone who participated a copy, so like majority of the copies actually went to the artists themselves, I think. And then whatever extra that we had in like the order, we would try to sell it at like events. So I think for like 2 to 3 events, I would like bring it with me, and then afterwards COVID hit because it was 2019. Well, I would consider this a business venture. If we want to start something like this, it's gonna take a lot of work. I have no idea how we pulled it off at such a young age, but we should set some standards now. We have some standards. Young and full of hope and dreams. Certainly, definitely. I'm sure you guys are still full of hope and dreams. The minus. I thought you were gonna leave out the young. Fuck. Damn. You got me there. You can't say that. Wait, right, hold on. Hold up. We may no longer be able to shrimp for like 10 hours in a row, but like, you know, let's be delusionally optimistic, all right? You know, it's better for our health this way. They said that constant negative thinking affects has a correlation to cognitive decline in older folks. I mean, in most people. Let's be real. Let's be real. uh. No salon. Oh, not too much. Not too much. You know, I went on a fruit packing job. You know, on the first night, like me and Tapi had to like go to like a pharmacy, and we were like, "Oh shit, where's the salon pass?" We were both dying. We were like, legitimately, like we were both dying. We were like, "Oh my god, this hurts so much." Okay, but that's like one thing. But still, like I've never felt such a need for like relief of pain ever when it came to like my joints and like my back, you know. Most of the time gym is just like whatever, you know. It hurts, but I wouldn't need a salon pass for it. Actually, I learned that most salon pass actually doesn't have like the medicinal, like the properties that the ingredients that it actually should have to help alleviate pain. um I heard this from a friend who actually has like a slip disc problem, and then like he was like actually introducing some of the other brands to me that like actually had that like one medicine. I need to look it up again, but there's this one particular herb or like component in there that actually makes a lot of a difference. So salon pass may not actually be like the most effective on the shelf. If it does it for you, then yeah, that's fine. But like apparently. Yo, yo, yo. What am I listening to? Wait, what is this? 1 hour in. Oh, Plantera. Hmm. Heard people use capsicum patch. Capsicum. Wait, capsicum patch. Ah. Whoa, I don't know about this. I don't know about this. This is so interesting. Huh. Promotes blood flow. Huh. Interesting. Maybe that is one way. I'm no doctor. But that looks interesting. But I must say that like I tried the newer Salon Pass ones, the one that's for like sensitive skin. So they're like really there was a version where the original one that came out was like a cooling patch instead of like a spicy one. But recently they came out with the same version but the spicy one instead. And I must tell you, I tried that one. And it was really spicy. I woke up in pain, okay? I was just like, yo, that hurts. That smites. Like it's like someone slapped me real hard in that one spot, you know. And I'm not sure if that's like supposed to happen. Maybe it's just like I don't know, I have really sensitive skin. But it didn't cause any irritation whatsoever. It's just that whoa, it's really spicy. Really, really spicy. So it worked, I guess. But it was only like on certain parts of like the skin that was like really spicy. On other parts it didn't have much of an effect, which is a little bit strange. You need mala infusing you, yeah. True. Very true. I think that the one that I tried was like definitely like at least a tongla. Like it was like it's like really someone was like slapping you overnight. You know, it's and then it starts to really hurt like in the morning when you wake up you're like, oh shit. Okay, let's try some overlay. I want to see this, how it looks like if it's a bit lighter. I've been painting in this like mid-gray so far. Oh, that's pretty nice. Oh. Very intense music going on in the background. Thank you for the hydrate. Ugh. Yeah, I need to untrim actually. I'm gonna quickly color in like the feet and stuff, and then I'm gonna call it. Let's see. Let's color pick that. And I'm not gonna go too long, yeah. I still kind of want to find food, and I'm gonna try to get some packing in before I go for my appointment because I will be flying soon. Ah! I should have given more time to myself after the con because I don't feel like I'm fully rested yet. But I also wanted to make it in time for like this Tamagotchi event at Enoshima Aquarium. So it's my bad. I just wanted to catch it. Yes, I am like sitting up very straight right now. I will stand in a bit. Also, I must say that the con crunch was very fun. Like in the time that I was like not here, it really felt like I went back to art school in a sense because everyone was like so like everyone was so concentrated into getting one thing done. You know, like everyone was like locked in, like genuinely locked in, and that was the most amount of fun I've had in a while. Like I haven't felt that kind of teamwork in a way. Not in teamwork, but camaraderie, I guess. It's like everyone's like-minded, working towards a similar goal. In a while since school, and I miss that so much. I miss that so much. That was like the thing that I loved about school. Especially when it came to like when I was doing art. It makes you very motivated, you know. I so yearned for it. Oh, to draw ruffles. Oh boy. Is this the crimson? Oh yeah, it's underground crimson. I don't like that. Let's change that. Actually, let me just listen to this. It might get me muted, but that's fine. We're not talking about anything important. This flower pattern at the bottom is so pretty. How am I gonna do that? How am I gonna do that? These details are so important to this character's role in the story. I actually can't really minimize the details too much, but also try to find a balance. Hey Blobby, hi, welcome. Really in a vibe right now. Enjoying some second action in the background. I was thinking of like releasing another cover for my birthday, but I don't think I'll be able to get it done in time. But we'll see. It would, if anything, it would just be really for fun. Nothing too serious. Nothing like kaiju. Thank you. I will save my work. Hydrate, and yes, I am literally bouncing on my feet right now. Because, yeah, I've been sitting for a while. I'm always like so excited whenever it comes to like a trip that's upcoming, but I'm so nervous this time around because I'm like I barely settled down after like Dojima. Oh my god. I'm very nervous about planes. I have a little bit of plane anxiety, like anxiety of flying, just a tiny bit. Because I'm so not used to it, like. So earlier, I received a message that says like, you're eligible to check in for your flight now, and I'm like, what do you mean? Sorry, that was yesterday night. I was like, wait, what do you mean I'm eligible to check in now? Like, I know that's a thing. I know like, I've traveled quite a bit, but like, I'm like, what do you mean? Isn't like 48 hours, like, that's so fast, dude. Oh, I'm not prepared. Where are you going? I'm heading to Japan. Um, I'm flying to Tokyo and I'm going to multiple cities actually, so it'll be an extensive trip. I'll be gone for a month. Uh, I'm back from Con Crunch and then I'll be gone for a month. Ooh, rough. I visited Japan so often to the point where it's a bit like I don't feel like I'm visiting like I don't feel uncomfortable visiting, which is like a good thing for me, I guess. Like I've stayed there for like a couple of months before as well, so it's just like it always feels like a second home in a way. Like there's a saying, right? Like the moment you leave your home country, it will never feel like 100% your home anymore because you know part of yourself is somewhere else, and it's very true for me in Japan. I guess I guess I'm very influenced by the culture, but at the same time, it's like I've just been there so much to the point it's just like it's quite comfortable for me. And I completely understand like the difference of being a tourist and like being like someone living there because I have lived there for a little bit, but like it's just yeah. I'm not too stressed about traveling there. It's just the flight. I have a bit of an anxiety when it comes to flying. Whenever it just jerks a little or there's a bit of turbulence, I freak out. Take care. Thank you. I will. Excited for the trip. I'll be spending a couple of days by myself in between. So Ginya will be back earlier than I will be. So afterwards I'm traveling down to some historical areas with another friend, and then I'll spend a couple of days by myself before I'm meeting my partner's family. So yeah, it'll be quite a transition. Quite a transition. A lot to do. Will I be going to Ikebukuro? I will be, yes. I am in fact going to the Fangs Cafe event. Shopping request, not really. It depends on whether I need to make an extra like detour for it, or if it is too much for me to carry. You can let me know and I'll see how. Like I'm one of those people who like travel a little lighter, so like because partially because of my wrist, so like I don't think I'll be able to carry that much, yeah. Unfortunately, I would love to help though, if I could. Going to Toronto. Oh, I am actually. I am. You can let me know what you're looking out for. Hopefully I can find it. If it's not too heavy, I can definitely bring it back. Hi Lydia, welcome. When are you flying? In tomorrow. Oh my goodness. Welcome Raiders. Hi Hiragi. Hi, hello. Oh my god, Yukun's kittens are contemplate. Oh my god, hello. Welcome Yukun's audience. Hey, I'm Ika. I draw obviously, and I'm also into game development. If you're into a variety of games and a lot of drawing and productivity stuff, you're in the right place. Also, hey, if you're gonna take a rest, please do. Don't feel obligated to stay or anything. What are you guys doing? Oh, hello, Halmarit. Yep, Halmarit it is. Thank you for follow, Little Red. Hi. How's the stream? How's everything going? What is that? RE9 classic difficulty. Oh, I see. Oh, yo, you guys play RE. I would never dare. I hope you guys had fun though. Was it scary? What was the experience like? Big fan, yeah. We're really just here chilling. Not too much today. Also, I'm traveling for a con soon. No, I'm just traveling for holiday. I'll be away for a month, but I just finished con season actually. It was rough. Yeah, the weekend just passed. The con weekend just passed, so I'm back to like, yeah, I'm just drawing for myself finally. I'm so glad that I have time, just a little bit of time. And then after this, I literally have to like get packing because my flight is like tomorrow morning. Oh my god. Exciting. Open to the stream and Grace being eaten and Hiragi spanking the shit out of Leon. You spanking the shit out of Leon? Alright, can you explain yourself? Tomorrow. Don't worry about it. I am so chill with the concept of going to Japan empty-handed. Don't worry about it. I'm just kidding. I have a packing list already, so it's not too bad. I just need to get like everything into the luggage, which isn't that difficult either, I guess. It's just packing like all my oshikatsu stuff. Like I'm planning to like visit Ikebu and stuff, so like I want to bring my papes. I have so many papes. I'm thinking who to bring. Fun introduction to them. Ah, full animation. That's amazing, actually. Thank you for the follow, Jung Duelist 43. Anyway, welcome to the little inconvenience store. Lots to do. Even though I'm flying. Empty because you're bringing back a full luggage. So true! That's what we're gonna... That's our aim. Big ass smacker for Leon. I have to agree. You know what? I have to agree. Oh, my back! Dude. So, I often play FF14 on this channel, especially the new patches and new raids and stuff, so it's like... for those who have not progressed in the story much, there may be a ton of spoilers here. I'm always on the latest patch, And those who aren't, those who are already caught up, like, you know what? You gotta pass. Free to look, free to peruse. Gonna shower and lurk, and thank you again for having us, Ika. Love you, awesome. Thank you so much. I'm always honored to have you around here as well. Thanks for bringing your audience to me. Do you change money already? I do have a lot of cash. Don't worry about it. And also have a good rest, definitely. And thank you for the follow, Shasti Pao. Welcome, welcome. But if you guys want to keep track of like the streams and the frequencies, I stream I kind of co-stream a lot with Genya, and we have a Discord here. So let's just. So you feel free to join in. We have pings for when streams come up. We operate in the GMT +8, so Singapore time. But I tend to switch things up sometimes. I stream around this hour, and then sometimes I stream at night, which is like 12 hours from now. So yeah, about 10 hours from now, actually. Imagine not having MSQ done. Every job level. Sorry, wait, I'm not at level 100. Wait, I'm getting shot here. I'm getting shot here. Not every job is at 100. Yes, I'm getting shot here. Claudia was gonna rate him, and he already had to raise lock. It's so funny because it's the first intro to them. Oh, that's funny. That's really funny. I think 2 days after Dojima is sane enough. I have a friend who fly to Jeddah in the Monday night after. That's crazy! How do you have the luggage space? Okay, I literally had to like unpack my luggage from con just to pack my luggage to travel because I only have that luggage. Okay, like and my house is way too small to accommodate like anything else. Like I can't just throw everything into a corner and leave, you know, because that would block the way. Is this your OC you are drawing? No, it's a character from FF14. Very spoilery though, but she's gorgeous, isn't she? Like look at her. I love her so much. I genuinely love her so much. Probably one of the best character designs in a long time, to be honest, in the game. I was crying when every job level 90 reward was just a hit piece that doesn't even die. Oh really? Oh my god. Dude. I didn't take a look at it because I typically don't level everything. I'm a bit too lazy for that, I must admit. But that's kind of sad. That's kind of sad, I must say. Time to invest in another luggage? No, I got no space for that. Do you know that my luggage is like floating in my room? Like, a lot of things in my room are like on wheels because there's just no space for me to have them permanently in one space. So I have to wheel them around. So I have 2 luggages actually, but I have a smaller one that doesn't fit anything for my con and doesn't fit anything for my travel either. So unless I'm solo traveling and like I have like a very set like short plan to travel to a certain place, then yes, the small luggage will work out for me. But the one that I'm bringing this time, no, unfortunately. Oh. So yeah, this is the first time I've ever actually like unpacked everything from my luggage within a week after con. Most of the time I just leave it at the corner, just zipped up. I'm just like, it's just stock anyway. I can just take that out whenever. But then no, this time I had to really pack everything back. Yeah. She's pretty. She is so pretty. Honestly, Daisy very justifiable. I had a problem. Yeah. It's like if there is no pressing matter, I won't get to it. You know. Plus, no one is affected by it. So, what do I do? Ugh. Well, I am almost done just doing a rough render of this. I wasn't aiming to get too far actually. I just wanted to draw for myself after a long period of time of just working on merch. uh, I'm glad I got this far though. Let me try to add some texturing. Oh, just that's a bit too much. I must say, like during the con crunch, I did discover a little bit about like what kind of style and what kind of direction that I really want to go towards too, and I must say that I'm very comfortable with the recent chibi style that I've been doing, and in turn, like it has kind of bled into like what like I think I can go towards too for my full bodies as well, like the typical ones that I paint. Is very cute. Thank you. Yeah, the little gummies were such a joy. The Fai-chan and Maide Moss-chan. They were such a joy. It's kind of sad though it didn't sell, but like I kind of expected it at the same time because the competition is high for those two. So many people drawing Friday and yeah. How was I supposed to compete? Genuinely. But I think the most important thing was that I just enjoyed the merch that I made. It's so it's so gummy. I have one pair sitting on my monitor right now. I look at them very often. Brings me so much joy, actually. I think for a couple of years, I kind of lost, like, especially after COVID, I kind of lost, like, the vision a little bit. Like, I didn't really know where I was going with my merch and my art. So, the whole thing about, like, merch making, like, I started to make things a little bit more generic to, like, kind of appeal to a bit bigger crowd. And I think that I felt so grossed out actually. Like I wasn't sure what was this feeling, but it didn't feel good, definitely. And I think over time it just like I just realized that oh actually that was probably because I wasn't drawing things that made me really happy. I was drawing things to appeal to a crowd to make money, and ultimately like that is a very valid way of thinking, but at the same time I think it doesn't suit me. So yeah, just realized that like it probably ain't for me. I'll go back to being self-indulgent. I can't monetize my work like that. That's just not me. I think for some like some people like they can just do it, and you know it's like to them it's like yeah this is normal for me, and like that's how they live, and I really admire their hustle. But personally it's like oh I can't do that. Like I tend to take things very personally in terms of like what I create. Not to say not meaning that I can't take criticism, but it's more like I can't I need to be satisfied, and I need to be happy with it before I can sell it. And most of the times, like, when I made those things, I was happy with it, but maybe not super satisfied. Like, I'd be a bit like, oh, yeah, I would rather have drawn the other character instead, you know. I'm happy how it turned out, but, you know, not exactly my favorite character, you know, that kind of thing. I would say it's a bit of a privilege for me to be able to choose. I've been great if self-indulgence could help break even. It's true. Sometimes it do be the case, sometimes no. It's a push and pull. It's such a push and pull. Very unpredictable actually. And I think that's like a big challenge in like con boofing. Yeah, a con artist, Lamau. Thank you for the follow, Kamil Tsubaki. Welcome, welcome. Please feel free to correct me if I ever pronounce anything wrongly. I'm not the best. I was saying like on my Instagram post when I was thanking everyone and showing my appreciation for the event that I was actually juggling like the idea of like trying to make as much money as possible because now I'm jobless, so like the event was very important for me to be able to like make back some like profit, not even make back, just profit, so that I can tide myself by and like justify the amount of time I spent into Concrunch. And this is the first time where I felt like truly pressured, like to make money off my merch, because most of the time, I mean, we have been doing this for so many years, right? It's like it's more of a hobby, and I've never been really pressed to use the money I make off merch to support my daily expenses, because I had like jobs and like or I was in school, so I had pocket money. But now things are a little different, and it was quite stressful, I would say. Not in the sense where it was like unpleasant, but it was just, there was this tiny pressure to be able to make back some of the amount that I spent. And and earlier I was like sharing, I spent about 700 Sing dollars, and that would normally be about like a fifth of my pay, of my monthly pay, which is a lot. I consider that a lot. So 700 is no, it's like no no joke, right? So I was like, okay. And I would expect a lot of times, like over the years, you kind of know that like if you're ordering new stock, like a lot of new stock for an event, you know you're not going to make back the cost within that event. You probably need to sell over several events for you to make back the entire cost. Unless, and the thing is that I don't booth often. Like this year I was like a little bit underprepared. Like they tend to open up applications really early nowadays, and I only have 2 more events lined up, and they are in October and December. So there's nothing that's like too close, and like it's not like I can make back any like extra money if I couldn't during Dojima. So I was a bit concerned. Plus, with the whole terrorist situation and whatnot, I was worried that it wouldn't look up too well, and there will be like a lot of taxes involved. Thankfully, no. I went to do my research yesterday. Thankfully, no. So there's one more avenue. But Yeah, but there was this pressure, like, you know, there are a lot of factors here that like I would be unable to um make back the amount that I spent within a short period of time, and right now like it's a bit pressing because like, yeah, like I do need a bit of cash here and there, especially now like that I don't have a job, so um of course I'm also gonna open commissions and stuff to tide myself by. But it's just one of those things, you know, like it's just at the back of your mind. Gotta inhale what Chipaku and Luciette are smoking if thinking about profit, truly. But but like that's the thing, like, whoa, I can't. I tried and like 2 years ago, and like I got so depressed. So burnt out, so depressed actually. So, and I realized that like, yeah, you know what, maybe that kind of life isn't for me, like making art as like a full-time endeavor to profit is just not for me. I need something else. I need to do something else, and art maybe just like a hobby, a bit of pocket money would be nice, you know. Yeah, but what point was I trying to make anyway? Yeah, so yeah, there was all these like subtle pressure, but in the end I was like, you know what, if I do horribly, I gotta at least have had fun doing what I did, you know. So I made a decision to like, okay, I'm just gonna do something stupid and like push my blue boy agenda. So for like people who are unaware, for a period of time I changed my Twitter handle to Blue Boy Lover 69 just for the hell of it. And I do have a thing for like blue coded characters, not just boys, by the way. So I mean, isn't it fucking obvious? Like, look at me. So I just thought of rolling with it, and then like, yeah, you know what? I'll push some agenda here. You know, blue boys forever. Just made a bunch of art for it, and then once. And when I was actually there selling it, I was so surprised. Like, there were a lot of people who bought them in bunches. Like, bought different blue boy characters together from different games, different series. It was Kaito from Vocaloid, Minato from, or Makoto from Persona 3. Also, thank you for the follow, Tank Zombie 24. And then there's like logos from Art Knights and Sunday from Honkai Star Rail. Like, 4 completely different series, and people would buy them together. I was so surprised. I was like, you guys, you vibe with me, you know? And they were like, oh my god, I love the 2 of them. I'm like, oh my god. I'm like, I want a 3 of these standees. Like, I know these 3 and I love them. I'm like, go and like familiarize yourself with the 4th one. You know, there are 4 boys there. There's one more for you to like. We have the same taste, you know. So yeah, that just brought so much joy. I was like, oh my god, all of you guys have the same taste. So I think it's quite similar to what Genya was like saying. Like they were more upset that there weren't anyone that was interested in ZA, like Pokemon ZA, than like their merch not selling, which is like kind of the same for me. I was more pleased that people were like into like the same characters that I was. And I wasn't really too concerned about like whether they sold or not. You inspired me to try to start my drawing my version of it. Depressed blonde male anime nights. I'm glad. Yes, please continue doing it. Oh my god, I would like love to see it. Holy shit. I respect it as a known Reddit enjoyer. Yeah, get me. You get me. Spread your own agenda. You know, spread your love. I think that's so important. Oh my god. But yeah, so anyway, like, eventually I actually did pretty well. I made profit, like record-breaking profit actually. And I think, like, this is gonna sound like tooting my horn, but I don't mean it as such. But it's like one of those things that like, actually, regardless of how I did, is like, it was always better to just do what I liked rather than like do something to please other people, you know? So yeah, just stick true to what you like doing, you know? If you like money, then yeah, maybe the profit making art style is for you. And well, I do like money. I like my blue boys a lot more, so I can always make money back somehow. I can always find some other way, you know, like. You gotta trace, Ryan, you gotta trace it back to your like origin. You need to trace it back to the origin, like the first character of that stereotype that you like. For me, is Minato from Persona 3 or Makoto from Persona 3, whichever. Like I could trace it back all the way there, and I was like, it was you. Rick Kura's like Mori Nagoyashi from FGO. Oh yes, where you get Moe. I get you, I see it. If you have a type, you gotta trace it back, you know. It gets really funny because like you start to realize that like, oh my god, it's because of this one fucker. This is one guy. This one girl. Like, oh my god, you little gremlin. You changed my life, you know. I'm also gripping Oberon. Ooh. Yes! Oh my god, wait, hold on. I love Oberon. Okay, Oberon is like literally the only butterfly themed character I would ever like. I have a fear of like butterflies and moths with like the eye pattern. Like I was not genetically evolved to resist the fear when looking at a fake eye, like on like a butterfly wing. Like it works on me. Like it's meant to scare off predators, and apparently it works on me. So like I don't know what to think about that. But like, Oberon is literally the only character that I can stand it. I'm like, I look at him, I'm like, yeah, you're fine. You're forgiven. You pretty boy. You know, like. Oh my god! Wait! If you wouldn't mind sharing a picture, oh my god. I went to Taiwan and like there was like I was in Taipei and I went to like an event called Fancy Frontier. So Fancy Frontier is known for like their not safe for work fan art of a lot of different characters, mainly for men, very catered towards men, you know. But I found an Oberon zine over there, and it came with a clear file, and it was so pretty. I bought it. I was so happy. I was like, this is my first FGO zine that I've ever gotten. This is Oberon. Oberon is so popular, so loved. I don't play FGO, unfortunately, but like I do enjoy the character designs. And I just admire character designs in general. So like, yeah. Filthy secondary. Guilty as charged. Hello, Oberon shelf in computer workroom. Oh wow! Oh my god, this is a real fan. I'm in the presence of a real fan. I haven't had the space in my workroom for like many years to like build shrines anymore, because I have like a lot of old collections of like merch and figurines, amiibos, the like, from even when I was a student, I think they're all just here. So I never really had the space to like build more, and I maybe it's good for my wallet, but like damn, I would really want to build one for Arknights. I'm I want it so bad. Like I have the logos figurine. I have a logos figurine. No, I want to build it like just for gacha game, because I only play like what, 2, 3, and in general all the characters are kind of the same. I like logos from Arknights and I like Sunday from HSR. Okay, and like they both have a figurine of them for their symphony versions. Okay, and both look vaguely similar. It's so funny. It actually cracks me up. I want to get the Sunday one. I have the logos one. I want to get the Sunday one so I can put them beside each other and just laugh. You know, like that's me. That's my taste. Spend more on the merch and the game itself. No, but that's good because it's physical. You know, it's a physical merch. It's not PNGs. It's good. I tried tracing back my roots, and I think the earliest depressed one was Barnab from Tiger and Barney, like from Tiger and Bunny, like you like Tiger and Bunny. Seriously? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Yo! Oh my god! Barnaby J. Brooks! Yo! You know, I had to like watch that anime. I had to speed run like 2 seasons of it in like 3 days. Was it 2 days? And like write copy for it for Netflix anime. Do you know how to do that? it's more of a trauma story for me than a good one, but like it just cracks me up when I like my friends are just like, oh, I used to love Tiger and Bunny. I'm like, oh my fucking god, is that anime? In spite of this, the characters I have are NP5. What does that mean? Are actually both Moriarty version. Okay. Oh, I see. It's like the E6, the equivalent. I see. Adore them. And yes. Very good. MP5 costs more than Hoyo games, no guarantee in FGO. I heard. Actually, it's actually why I don't play FGO. Way too predatory for my liking, but like I just enjoy the series. Like I enjoy like the character designs and like the memes that come from it. It predated pity. I think in the same time frame, I was only briefly in like Grand Blue, and then I realized I was just not built for gacha games. Like I just didn't, yeah. But it's so unfortunate because like I think so many of the stories and like the characters and whatever would benefit from a full-fledged game, you know? Like if they funnel all of their profits from like the gacha game into like making like a standalone single player or like a standalone game that didn't require like gachaing and you know stuff like that, I would fucking love it. Like that is the dream, you know? I'm hoping Hypergriff does that for Arknights eventually, genuinely hoping. A lot of modern pity can be chased by the monkey banner in Bamboo Fantasy. Monkey. Glad that SGO seems to be funding some things for Fate. Also like, man, yeah. It'll be a struggle. It'll be a struggle to be a fan sometimes. I found original sin. It was Kisei from Kuroko no Basket. From Kuroko no Basket. No way. Wait, there were two problems with gacha back in the day: no pity and no published rates for gacha outcomes. Oh yes, yes, yes. That is criminal. In today's climate, that would be criminal. I think it's even regulated nowadays, right? Even in the law, where like anything that has like luck-based gambling related games, it has to have like probability, something like that stated straight up, like your chances of getting something straight up stated. Otherwise, it's like against the law or some shit. I remember some places. Recently learned that Western sports gacha is the most evil of all. People spend thousands of dollars and everything resets periodically because like games like NBA 2K26 or whatever pay $70 for the game, gamble in it. Oh my god, yes. The biggest problem in this kind of games is also that like they stop receiving support really fast. They're freaking EA, dude. Like I have a lot of things to say about like these AAA companies that went to shit, but like, oh my god, yeah. But terrible landscape. Like, I hate that we had to come to this like state, you know. Stop killing games is happening for a reason. Yes. Having worked for one of the for one of these companies, I feel like there needs to be something. They have been so out of touch. Like I wouldn't. It is, and it's not even the devs. The devs are like truly passionate. Some of the best talents people could dream of. Not gonna lie, like they pay so well. And like, you know, like these talents are like obviously they will be hired and stuff like that, right? But like to me it's such a waste that, you know, all the decisions when it comes to money making are being done by people who are so out of touch with gaming as a core, like games being made to be fun And he's lost a lot of his spirit, and that's what I just really hate. I was like, shit. Like, yes, you need business people to run business, definitely. Like, you want to make like good business decisions that like help the company monetarily, but like these are straight up like evil, you know. I see EA. Yes, EA is evil. Correct. No further discussion needed. Okay, I have 14 unique Oberon plushies, but 3 of them would never fit in Interbag unless I get a huge one. Oh my god, 14! Yo! I've never Oshikatsu that hard, like... That's amazing. Where do you get all of them from? Like, stores? Mercari? Online? I would imagine Mercari is like a good place to get some. All official merch. Oh, yar. Ah, I see. Yes, like the repetitive, the chain milling of some of the merch. Okay, hold on, music. Identity ground. Da, 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 da. Ba, 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 da, da, da. It's expensive. It is. Those chainmail, like people like I've seen some of those where like people made their Interbags and then they like no longer like the characters, so they sell the entire Interbag like with like the entire chainmail of like merch inside it, and like each one, like a pack of 6 of the same badges can go for like 80 Sing dollars, and I'm like, bruh, that's insane, you know, like, damn, that's freaking insane. Where you get the money for that, you know? I mean, I respect whoever has the hustle, you know, like, but holy shit, I can't bring myself to do that. Yeah, no, the shrine rooms are crazy. Yeah, those I fear. I genuinely fear those people. Okay, I do not want to step in. I do not want to offend them. I do not want to step into their space. Yeah. Can badges where you have a bunch of the same thing. Sorry, my flock is going really crazy right now. Certain items, when you have the same item, I say it's consumerist and performative. Yeah. At the end of the day, I think Oshikatsu in general is very performative. To a degree. Oshikatsu in itself is performative. It's like one thing to support your Oshi and like give them a lot of money. But then once it comes to like it being a corporation and then like also like just showing off online like how much you love the thing, it is kind of performative. It is. And I admit, I play into it. No, it needs 30 of $30 plush. That one I agree. That's if I had a lot of spare cash, the first thing I would be buying is not 30 plushies. Like, yeah, like I'll be getting a house, you know, like I'll be buying property, guys, like oh man. Okay, this is like pretty good for a sketch. I'm quite happy with how it's turning out to be. Let me slap on a gradient map to see how it looks like with a gradient map. Let's do the soft light. Oh, that's cute. Oh. What color do I vibe with? House first, then 30 plushies to store them. Maybe. Considered. Maybe. But 30, maybe 5. Not 30. 5 is enough. Crashed out when I saw someone had a ridiculous amount of one specific plush and I literally couldn't get my hands on one. Oh, I get this though. This is scalping behavior, low key. They're not really profiting from it. But like, I think everyone deserves to, like, people who desire it should be able to get one, you know? One to keep, one to display, one to bring out, yeah. One to use, one to abuse, and one for keeping. Yeah. Abused, used, and hostage. Wait. I definitely understand the idea to want to keep, want to save, want to keep safe and want to take out, etc. Just excessive number or anything that takes, that's like not a camp bash or checky or whatever we're doing. Yep, I agree. No, but I have seen. Okay, so I went to K-Books in Ikebukuro once, and I think I was at the games K-Books. So what I saw was this girl who, you know, one of those like hangers, like they hang the merch on like the metal hangers, like those like little pegs. She took every single checky on that one hanger. She just slid. Oh, she literally took out the whole hanger actually, and then she just brought it to the cashier. Hi, welcome. Hi, Berry. Berry? Yeah. So she like took it out and she brought it to the cashier. She was in front of me, by the way. So I had to stand there and like I had my friends waiting for me, and I just wanted to buy like a Persona 3, like a little like frame kind of thing, like and a poster, a small. It's a tiny version of the poster, and I had to wait there for like a good like 10 to 15 minutes because the amount of things they had to count. Yeah, she's Japanese. Yeah, definitely local. I mean, I'm not really judging here. I was just appalled. I was just like that's my first time seeing it, you know? Like someone actually taking out the whole fucking like bag and then putting it in front of the cashier. And then the cashier had to painstakingly like count 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, oh my god! And they had to recount it. They had to recount it several times. Oh my god, someone first time someone pronounced my username right. Wait, seriously? I'm terrible at pronouncing names actually. I'm glad I did. Difficult because you also don't know if they're Oshikatsu or scalper. Like you don't know, yeah. But I feel like this is like that was 400 yen per checky, which is kind of crazy. Like you bought like a whole stack. That was like almost 40 to 50 pieces, I think, on one hook. I remember it was like 40 to 50. Like they counted. So you times that. Great googly moogly. Yep, exactly. Yep. I was like, oh. All right, girl, you're in a different league. All right, yeah. Oh. Thank you, I will save. People should be able to have little treats and trinkets that bring in joy. Just don't be consumers about it. I agree. There is always too much of something, you know. Take things in moderation. I think it's a good thing to have. We don't need that much materialist. We don't need that much of material goods to survive. Okay, I'm gonna sign this off, and like, I might need to end soon. Okay, let's do that, and like, I'm gonna post it on my socials, and we call it a day. Oh, went on longer than I thought I would. Who we rating? You're so pretty. Thank you. Thank you. Very cute Hummer Roots. Thank you. Yes, I enjoy her so much. I just love her. Oh, I want to do her better. I wanna paint like her like properly when I have the time. Scalping here is a beautiful hobby. Redacted to scalpers. I would wish them like the warmest pillows and like the soggiest of pancakes and french fries. You know, never a good french fry in your life, you know. Let's see. There's a raid finder, right? Raid browser, yes. Raid finder. What am I doing? Playing FF14 on Twitch. Let's see. Let me check Aru if I have like some friends, because sometimes the raid finder doesn't following. Bob Ross is on. Okay, you know what? Let's. I'll send you guys to Shiki. I think I've raided them before. I've raided Shiki before. You guys be nice. I have no raid message typically. Are you gonna participate with Art Fight? I'm not sure. Art Fight! I wanted to, but then Art Fight had this like weird rule about stating explicitly if you're using like references from photos and like the tracing over Clip Studio models, which is really weird to me, and I'm not sure about it. I'll think about it. If I have the time, I'll try. I'll give it a try. She should shake the plush more. I agree. He needs to be shaken. Washed in a washing machine, actually. Hung to dry. Outside the house. Silly no tracing references. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think that was like, that was a little strange. Like, what was that about? Yeah. Wanted to join but I have exams in July. Oh, I get you though. I get you though. For like most of the, I've always wanted to join Art Fight, but the problem is that it always lands in July, and July tends to be a very busy month for me most of the time. And I'm not even sure why. So I totally get it. I totally get it. I've never joined Art Fight in my life, and that, you know, yeah, exactly. So all right. I will take my leave. I will send you guys to Shiki. Let's see. Let me try that again. Raid browser. I have no raid message. You guys can just like squid raid or something. Kraken raid. Let's see. Start raid. Go give them some love. They're also doing art. Looks like they're doing a VTuber. Oh my god. Hey Ponka. Hey. Thank you. Thank you for the O2. Thank you. Thank you. I'll see you guys in a month. I'll see you guys in a month. Hope you guys have a good time. Treat everyone well. Say hi to Chiki. Alright. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Wahoo!
Hi, good cat! Thank you so much for the raid! How was your stream? Thanks.